symbol of relentless progress and unwavering dedication. Introducing the Selkirk Pro S1 ball, a decade of innovation, now in every game. With its patented design, the Pro S1 delivers consistent flight and optimal spin, making every shot a masterpiece. Durability reigns supreme with a 1-year no-crack warranty, ensuring your game never falters. Experience the Pro S1 by Selkirk.
Every moment you feel, taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
All good? Now on. All right, gentlemen. Receive ready.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ballers all across the world. You are at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leap Motors. It is quarterfinals day here at the PLAYA Racquet Club in Kuala Lumpur. My name is Jeanette Ward. We have a massive morning schedule. Men's singles, women's singles, doubles, you name it, it is all on today. So make sure that you have a comfy chair to watch from at home, in the office, wherever you are in the world. With me for this singles match is none other than USA superstar Kat Stewart. Kat, welcome to the booth again this morning.
Hi, Jeanette. Always a good morning when I started with you.
Oh, stop it. That's so sweet. All right, closest to the camera, we have Ronan Cameron, the current #1 seed for this APP tour. He's facing against the lefty, Thomas Hugh. Oh my, that's a quick, that's a fight. It's rare that you see a firefight like that in the kitchen in singles. Let's have a look at that again. That's so cool. Officiating this match is head referee from the tournament from Australia, Mr. Mark Taylor. Kat, Ronan versus Thomas, what can we expect from this match?
Yeah, Ronan does like to play that cat and mouse kind of game that we see here from like the Vietnamese players. So should be interesting to see how Thomas handles that. It seems like he's more of a driving kind of player, more of a tennis style. I don't know if he has a tennis background, but as of right now, I think they're just having a lot of firefights in the kitchen.
I believe that Ronan took out the Global Sports Grand Slam back in December, part of the APP sort of alliance, and he beat Thomas in a round, I think in the quarters or the semis or something like that. So there is a little bit of history between these two players.
Yeah, I have a soft spot for Ronan. That's my boy. He's my mixed doubles partner.
Oh, stop it, is he? Oh, okay. Now we know. Now we know.
Love my Roni, but he has had such great results recently, and he's really been putting the work in, and he's locked in. So I'm interested to see how Thomas can respond to Ronan at his best.
All right, we will be playing best of 3 to 11, win by 2, which we discussed yesterday for those that weren't tuned in. This is a new format for APP. Kat, can you briefly explain, please?
Yes, so this tournament here is the first time for APP this season that we are doing side-out scoring, which is 2 out of 3 to 11, only scoring points on your serve, as opposed to what we usually do, which is 2 out of 3 to 15 rally scoring, where every point counts. So it definitely makes a difference for some players, where they can really go bigger on their serves, take some more risks, because they know if they lose that point, it's only going to be a side out and not penalized for a point. So it does change your mindset a little bit when you're out there.
All right, Thomas Yu, regarded as one of the top 5 pickleball players in Asia, spent some time in US and China, originally a tennis player from Johns Hopkins University.
Oh yeah, that's a good tennis school. So you can tell by the strokes. I feel like. But so far, I feel like Ronan is trying to get him up to the kitchen, not at that baseline rally, and
4-0.
it's paying off so far with this 4-0 lead.
Point.
Yeah, just a clean game so far. I think Ronan's picking his spots and executing well, and
Timeout, receiver.
good timeout here by
Score
Thomas could
5-0.
kind of break Ronan's rhythm.
Thanks, Ronan.
How difficult is it to play a lefty?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean,
You had one yesterday, didn't you?
I did
Yeah.
actually, yeah. Yeah, it changes the patterns a bit. Depends, obviously, what's their weaker side, but it definitely changes the spin patterns and also where you want to execute your shots. But
And you usually play lefty with Brooke.
yeah,
in
Brooke
women's
Revelto.
doubles.
Yeah. And,
Shout out to Brookie.
yeah, we love Brookie. I think Brookie's awake right now. She's jet lagged
Ah.
from India.
Hi, Brooke.
But yeah, I'm playing also this week with Amanda. So
Mm-hmm.
the fact that I played with Brookie last week in India, had some lefty practice is good for me this week.
Excellent. All right, looks like the gentlemen are back on court. Let's see if that timeout, that momentum breaker for Thomas Yu proved successful or
Time
not.
back in. 5-0.
Yes,
Yeah, very nice.
very clean.
So quarterfinals day, all day here down at PLAYA Racquet Club. So if you want to catch some pro pickleball action, it is
6-0.
complimentary entry. Tomorrow will be semi-finals and the following day will be grand finals. If you want to come on down to the grandstand, you will need to buy a ticket. It is 188 ringgit and you need to purchase that ticket at sportsync.asia. For that 188, you get exclusive access to the grandstand, to the pro players in action. You also get a tote bag, a APP Malaysia exclusive t-shirt and some stickers.
6-0.
Very nice there, going behind Ronan.
Yeah, I think, like I said right now, I think Ronan's just playing high percentage pickleball, and
0-6.
Thomas just needs to kind of weather Ronan's storm right now. I don't think Ronan's making that many errors. Just make Ronan play extra balls. Nothing you can do about that.
6-0. Point.
So the winner of this match, Kat, will go through and play the winner of Jack Foster or Jack Wong.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how that match goes. I think Jack Wong played against Richard yesterday, correct?
Yes, he did, and that was a cracking match.
Yeah, it was very close. I think that Jack Wong didn't play his best, but he was able to find it in the end. I'm interested to see how he comes out today against Jack, because Jack is going to be cutthroat, I definitely think, Jack Foster. So,
Yeah, and Jack Foster taking out Australian Harrison Brown, the #1 singles Australia player, quite convincingly.
yeah, Jack Foster was playing well last week in India, so I think he likes these type of conditions, this hot, humid, slower game, this cat and mouse. So, yeah, I'm interested to see how he takes it to Jack Wong today.
Yeah, I noticed in India, Jack really got better and better as the 3 weeks progressed.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? So he is probably in peak form in singles. Speaking of peak form, Ronan Cameron at 8-0.
Yeah, Thomas trying to take another timeout there to break the rhythm, understandably, because right now it's just a one-way street for Ronan. Wow. Just hitting ridiculous shots right now.
There is nothing Thomas could do about
No,
that.
No. Yeah, this is tough mentally as a player to, you know, I feel like Thomas is not playing poorly. I just think that Ronan just is not missing any balls. So Thomas just has to stay in there mentally and do what he can to try and get some points on the board.
Yeah, hitting that ball in sort of like that mid-transition zone in singles is such a great shot, isn't it? Great angles.
Yeah, trying to get the ball off to the sides of the court, as well as trying to maybe catch them in transition and make them dig up a ball is great. Yeah, follow the shot. Yeah,
Just
3
like
in a row.
that. Wow, that is amazing. 11-0. The first game goes to Ronan. That was like a singles masterclass.
Yeah, it really
wasn't
was. Textbook play by Ronan. Also on Ronan's end, you know, can he keep this up for 2 out of 3 sets is another issue on as a player, you know. It's Thomas's turn to kind of make an adjustment, but it's also Ronan's turn to keep that level of play.
And what sort of adjustments do you think that Thomas could make right now coming into the second game?
I would honestly like to see him maybe not come to the net and see, you know, force Ronan up and try maybe to pass him, because I think right now, although it is more natural for the men to come in and try to play that big aggressive game at the kitchen, it's just not working, right?
Yeah.
So there's nothing really he can do on that end, and considering the score was so one-sided, I think it's time for a major adjustment. So I'm curious to see if he will try something that extreme. I know that men are more inclined to go forward early in the point.
Yeah, but as you said, great advice. That's why you're in the analyst chair, Kat Stewart. It is not working for him at the moment, so maybe a little bit of a baseline grind is
just
what we
try.
need.
Yeah, just try and see. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? It continues going the same way, you know? Like,
Yeah.
at this point, it's time for an adjustment. Let's see what he does.
So, quarterfinals, Ryla DeHart will be playing Casey Diamond on the other end of the bracket, and Brandon Lane will be playing for Quinn. There's 4 epic matches here.
Yeah, no, it's a great day for men's singles, that's for sure. Every single match is going to be very interesting. Could go either way for anybody, so...
There you go. That is the first points on the board for Thomas Hugh in the second game. Oh, so close. Nice little drop shot. Forcing the error. I'm not a fan of that drop shot.
Yeah, I think that right now he's just playing into Ronan's game, you know. I think if he is going to come to the kitchen, decide to continue and live and die by that, he needs to keep Ronan back because Ronan's angles and passing shots are just too good right now.
Yeah, and Ronan skates,
Yes,
right?
he does.
He is so fast on the court. If it's going to be dropped, I fear that he will definitely get there.
Seems like Thomas's leg is bothering him a little bit.
Oh, I see.
Saw him stretching it out a little bit in the first game, but...
And who are you playing today, Kat?
I play Rose, which I've never... This is the first time I meet her, and obviously I've heard great things about her on this side of the world, so I'm excited to play someone that's, you know, basically Asia's #1.
Yeah, so that is the best part about having an APP tour here in Malaysia. We are almost at the center of the world here, and with 28 countries represented, we are spoiled for multiple types of pickleball styles.
Yeah, you've definitely seen the level. The level here is great. So many people come from racket sport backgrounds, which makes the quality just go really high. So yeah, it's been great to see how many prospects there are over here.
Yeah, so I've been fortunate to play quite a few rec games here in Malaysia over the past couple of months, and the depth in the rec side is getting stronger and stronger as we see a lot of female badminton players come through. Yeah, so I think within the next 12 months, pickleball in Malaysia is just going to go absolutely bonkers. The skill level, you will see a lot more players playing tournaments moving forward. We have almost 2,000 players here, about 1,800 or something like that.
Yes.
Which is the largest tournament ever held to date in Malaysia.
So amazing. There's going to be so much talent coming from this side of the world. Just such hardworking people, and like I said, coming from racket sport backgrounds, they have the fundamentals, they have the talent.
Oh, just so clever there by Ronan. Able to keep Thomas isolated in one section of the court, and then eventually finds the gap for the winner.
Yeah, Thomas right now, he is in the lead, 3-2 lead right now. I think Ronan, like I said, he's made a couple more mistakes. The first set was just textbook, so he's bound to make some errors at some point, Thomas would hope. But Thomas is doing a better job like that of volleying his first volley a little bit deeper, keeping Ronan in a more uncomfortable spot back in that baseline, forcing him to hit an extra ball. And I think that's all that Thomas can do right now. think Thomas is dropping the ball short a little bit too early in the rally, allowing Ronan to come in, you know, on his terms, which I don't think benefits Thomas here.
Kat, when you play singles, do you often have eyes on the sideline if you are in trouble? Like, do you have a coach or a friend that can sort of like assist you and give you some tips if you are behind?
Yeah, definitely. In the States, I travel with my best friend Reese, and it's, you know, it's really, really good to have someone there by your side to kind of, not even so much, I don't even think it's about strategy at that point, it's just having someone next to you to support you and keep you emotionally in check. Obviously, if they know about the sport and can give you tactical tips, that's a plus. But it is hard to play these tournaments by yourself. I think these two guys here are by themselves, so it's just them and their demons out
Yeah,
there.
singles is a solo, it's a lonely court out there, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, that's why singles, I think, is so respected, is because you really need to figure it out on your own and have that court IQ and that match IQ to be able to figure out the gaps and stuff like that. Because right now, for example, Thomas could have easily just accepted defeat, but he's fighting back here and trying to find different things that he can do to get points on the board. He's doing a much better job like this, for example, of keeping Ronan back at that baseline area, making it one more ball. That's great.
Oh, that's great, yeah.
And I think that's what he needs to do in order to make Ronan struggle.
Yeah, great non-volley zone coverage there by Thomas Hugh.
Men's, it's so important who can cover the kitchen well, right? I think obviously men are so fast, they're so quick, they have great drives and passing shots, but it's who can stay hitting 6-7 volleys, high quality ones, right?
Oh, that is a great cross-court drop. Hopefully he holds some of those for you this afternoon.
Yeah, Ronan. Better lock in today. We got a tough one, but
who have you got?
We've got Sophia and Casey.
Oh,
it's going to be fun.
Well, you know, it's quarterfinal time.
Yeah,
APP
it's time.
Malaysia,
That's
like it is on.
Yeah, I always had this kind of theory in tennis when the tournament actually started in the quarterfinals. That's when all the good players, you know, made it through. So today's time to really lock in.
That was a phenomenal drop in that left side bottom of the screen there.
Yeah, Ronan's just playing really, really clean pickleball right now. Ooh, gonna need a few more of those.
How good does this court look on camera?
Beautiful. Beautiful on camera, beautiful in person. The facility is just so nice. It's been such a pleasure to be here. And even with the Faculos ball, which is the first time playing ball for many of us, we usually use the Franklin X40. It's very similar, though, I would say, but plays surprisingly very well.
Yeah, shout out to Jessica from Faculos. I saw her around the other day.
I love that play, though, by Thomas.
Yeah,
He had it.
Yeah.
Great drop. Forced Ronan to volley it up and took advantage by coming in and sneaking in, but props to Thomas for sticking in here and really trying to figure out a way. Ooh, that's
So
just too
good.
good.
Yeah, just too good.
What Ronan does really well, I think, on the forehand and the backhand is he holds his strokes a lot longer, so you can't tell really with his body position where he's going to hit. Because there, if you kind of freeze frame him, he looks like he's going to pull it inside, but he can manipulate his wrist to push it back out. So I think that's what left Thomas there a little bit frozen.
Now, if you are thinking about coming down to PLAYA today, we have plenty of stands in the village. We have the Franklin stand, the Luz stand, the Selkirk stand. We have the Gearbox and the Faculos stand. So if you're interested in trying out any paddles, come on down because everyone's got demo paddles that you can use. We've also got the Tyrrell shoe stand. And we have the Natural Loop, which recycle pickleballs into goodies, including our medals for the APP Kuala Lumpur Open, which, Kat, I'm hoping hoping that you get one of those lovely recycled pickleball medals around your neck.
I would love 3 of them.
3 of them.
Going for
3
3
gold ones.
Yeah.
Time at 6-3.
Yeah, another great ball there by Ronan Cameron as he heads to 7-3 in the second game of the quarterfinal, the first men's quarterfinal match this morning.
Oh, wow.
Unorthodox, but well covered there.
Oh,
Yeah.
So good. Yeah, he almost fell, I think, but he, such a good athlete. Caught himself. Right
Oh, there it is.
To be able to hit that high quality of a shot when you're falling backwards is pretty crazy.
What if he's got any snowboarding history in his little repertoire? Certainly.
I think he was a soccer player. So soccer players, their foot, so good.
Joey Wild from Australia was a soccer player
So
as
many,
well.
yeah.
I think he was in the US when COVID hit and was there for a soccer university scholarship. But yeah, found pickleball.
Found pickleball, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the soccer footwork really translates well to pickleball, I would say.
Yeah, very cool. Yeah, all the different disciplines, you know, Rob Cassidy being frisbee, Amanda Hendry being hockey, Bella Nelson being volleyball.
Yes.
You know, there's so many different, you don't need, if you're listening at home, you're in Malaysia and you're not from a tennis background or a badminton or table tennis background, don't worry about it. Come and try pickleball at your local pickleball centre. You'd be surprised. Yeah, I know some women in Malaysia here, Kuala Lumpur, that have never played sport, and in India that have never played sport in their life, and now they're playing pickleball.
No, pickleball is great. I mean, just, you know, obviously spending time with Amanda this week, since we are doubles partners, and her coming from field hockey, there's so much I've learned from her already that she takes from her previous sport and applies here that I would never know not coming from field hockey. So
Yeah.
you can learn something from every single player. I think, you know, there's this predetermined like misconception that tennis players are the only ones that know how to play high-level pickleball, but that's not the case in any means.
I'll recall. 3-9.
Good serve. It's
Yeah,
right on the line.
fantastic deep serve, just when he needs the momentum shift as well, 4-9.
Yeah, I don't think Thomas is playing poorly at all. I think he's done a lot better to trying to find a few more gaps, but Ronan has just been playing so well.
Casey Diamond playing yo-yo.
Oh.
Yeah, there's that inside out that you're talking about.
I think obviously it's hard for Thomas, like I said, to figure out where he's going to go based on Ronan's body position, but just based off the patterns and the trends of this match, I think I would cheat a little bit more that way and force Ronan to pull it inside. Match point here for Ro. Oh, he tried to pull it inside. He probably should have gone outside.
Yeah, it's worked for him so far.
It's a funny mental battle, right? He's hit, I don't know, 6 of those winners, and then you think to yourself, oh, he's probably going to cover that side, so let me pull it, and then you make an error.
Yeah, so deep in that backhand corner there, or right-hand corner for Thomas Yu, being a lefty, of course.
Game 5.
Outside.
Yeah, there you go.
He wasn't going to make that mistake again.
No. And there it is. The first quarterfinals goes to Thomas Yu. And just a reminder, Thomas will play against, in the semi-finals, the winner of Jack Foster and Jack Wong. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stay tuned. We have so much quarterfinals action happening here at PLAYA Racquet Club in Kuala Lumpur. This is going to be big. Kat Stewart, thanks very much for sharing that match with me.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, we'll be back shortly.
surreal experiences everywhere. Malaysia yang unik, kaya dengan budaya, destinasi menarik. Mari sini semuanya. Hey 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 hey.
Welcome to Malaysia, where the sights are surreal. Beyond imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, try the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled. Rakyat dia cukup kemarin, pengadung ia dilapkan mata. Malaysia, milikku herbo, vanilla minum
Kayanan ako gagali suar, no podo ko'y maya. Tipu na widit adalah ang milaw Malaysia yang unik, kaya dengan budaya, destinasi menarik. Mari sini semuanya. Malaysia, Malaysia truly Asia. Malaysia, Malaysia truly Asia.
Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tomasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach.
Surfed every day growing up, absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action, and I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic. Which was me in college. My friends from college, just reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, taking action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day.
Here's an easy way to generate more power in pickleball.
So I stuck to that, and 597 days later,
we just hit 100,000 followers.
A lot of people say to me, they'll be like, oh, how did you grow? How did you do this? How did you do that? I'm like, the superpower is just discipline. The formula is just post. When I did the streaming, I streamed for 3 years, every single day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. I missed maybe 9 days in 3 years. So that perspective, these videos every day, I'm like, oh, I could do this for my entire life. I will never run into an issue doing this.
What advice would you give somebody who's looking to follow your path?
The advice that I would give somebody looking to follow my path is you have to try everything. If anything interests you the slightest bit, just go try and explore it. The worst thing you can do is just procrastinate. Just throw yourself in the fire and you'll figure it out and just become a better person in the process.
That is a wrap on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Tanner Tomasi. I hope you learned a thing or two because I sure did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you in Cincinnati. Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really, really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, you know, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So
Yes.
tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of
Yes.
travel, and I understand you.
Good morning, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ballers all around the world. We are at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leap Motors. My name is Jeanette Ward. And next to me in the booth, I have none other than Croatian pickleball sensation, Dominika Turkovic. How are you?
Good. Thank you so much for having me, Jeanette. It's awesome. It's always a pleasure to be here with you, especially watching this match. Ryler de Hart against Casey Diamond.
Yeah, this is big quarterfinals. The draw at the Kuala Lumpur Open is so deep. It is full of amazing players, and we are so fortunate to have all of 28 countries represented here at the Kuala Lumpur Open. And in front of us, two magnificent singles players in Ryler de Hart wearing the white, and Casey Diamond will be wearing the blue today. Both Franklin Players, which are one of the sponsors of this event as well, and you're able to go down to the Franklin stand, and I believe there's 1 or 2 Megan Fudge paddles, new Franklin paddles left.
Yeah, I feel like they're selling out really fast, so make sure you grab them before they're gone.
Yeah, and I believe, it's going to be some while before they're back in Malaysia. So, Domi, what can we expect between this matchup of these two gentlemen?
You know, I'm really looking forward to it. I know Ryler ended his last year on a really high note. He won the APP for Lauderdale in singles. That was a really big deal for him because I think it's been a while since he's won a singles tournament as well. So I'm really looking forward to it. And Casey, you know, he's very consistent in singles. He's done quite well as well. So the lefty-righty combo, I'm curious to see if some of the patterns will change as well. What will the players do?
We've had a few lefties on centre court here this weekend or this
There's
week.
a lot here.
There is a lot, isn't there? Thomas Yu was just on being a lefty, and I think Kat played against a lefty yesterday in singles.
I played a lefty as well in
singles. You played a lefty in
singles.
singles, yeah. So there's lefties everywhere.
There's quite a few.
I love a good lefty, especially women's singles. It means I get to play left side, right?
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Oh, I wish I was a lefty. I think they definitely have an advantage, and you know, you can only play the right side in doubles, which is awesome too.
Yeah. Now we will be playing best of 3 and 2-11, and that is win by 2 points. Again, an unusual format for the APP Tour. It's called also traditional scoring. did you know Malaysian rec games are usually rally scoring?
I believe we talked about that yesterday.
Oh, we did, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's really interesting because I feel like pickleball is so diverse. You know, the APP uses their own scoring system, other tournaments, some money balls or whatever. There are just so many different options. I'm curious to see which one will prevail at the end.
Oh, that is a lovely cross-court little, what would you call that, Dommy, by Ryla de Hart?
Great volley into the corner, keeping Casey Diamond back, not letting him move in. I think that's going to be really big for this match. See another one? Just really sticking those volleys rather than dropping them short and inviting Casey in.
Both gentlemen are quite tall, having dominance at the non-volley zone. Now, apparently Ryla is known for his one-handed backhand.
Correct, yes. I believe it comes from tennis, and I think it's so nice when players can have a nice one-handed backhand on a pickleball court. I do know that quite a few of them are trying to switch to a two-handed backhand just because, you know, a little bit more control, a little bit more power. With the paddles getting so hot and poppy, you really need something extra to give you advantage. So whoever does have a one-handed backhand, it's really impressive.
Yeah, and so for the new pickleballers listening and have some coaching, so the two-handed, the difference between the one and the two, you saying it generates more power, is that right?
Yeah, definitely more power. It's a little bit easier to move through the ball when you're trying to hit certain spots on the court. And it gives you, I would say, a few more options. There was a two-handed backhand right there. So yeah, I feel like most players are trying to go away from the one-handed. Nice point. Really good gets from Casey, but Ryler still took it.
Yeah, it looks like he disguised that volley somewhat as well. Let's have a look at that. Oh, wasn't it great? Oh, there it is.
That was nice. Yeah.
3-1.
Yeah, I mean, Ryler is really pushing that ball deep with the deep serve, moving Casey side to side, not letting him move up, and then he takes the lead, goes up there, and then sticks the last volley.
Yeah, very impressive start here for Ryla de Hart. 4-1. Make it 5.
Make it 5. It's really important to make the returns. I feel like for me, at least, that's the one shot that you can lose a point too early on. And there we go. There's a timeout from Casey after a few missed shots right there. But then at the same time, Ryler's serve is really deep and it's really hard, which makes it hard for Casey to either control it or to move in at all.
Yeah, and so quarterfinal action all day here at PLAYA Racquet Club in Kuala Lumpur. Dommy, quarterfinal action for you today?
Correct, yes. Singles and women's doubles. Really looking forward to it. Starting, I believe I'm at 11, 11:40.
Okay, and who have you got?
I have Rachel Lim, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. In women's singles. And then in women's doubles, we have Susanna Barr and... I forgot her name. A really good player. We watched her play mixed yesterday. Oh, wait. Did she play with Ryler? Oh, I think she played with Ryler.
It was a long day yesterday.
It was a very long day yesterday.
Okay, and another point there for Ryla de Hart with a big serve causing the return error for Casey.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is really great work.
Ryler's fully in control here. I mean, I just don't think that Casey can pass him at the moment. And it's not like he's hitting bad shots. It's just that Ryler is everywhere.
So how does Casey keep Ryla away from the non-volley zone?
So at the moment, I think that Ryler... Oh, nice shot. Oh, he's everywhere. I think at the moment, Ryler really likes the pace. So, instead of passing him with hard shots down the line or cross court, I think maybe trying to drop the ball and then move in, see if that's going to help. You see, we have another timeout because Ryler's really getting away with the score from Casey over here. It is 8-1 already, but Ryler is fully in control.
Yeah, and just a note, this particular APP Kuala Lumpur, you have 2 timeouts per game. And as you can see here, Casey's used both of them quite close to each other. Again, realising he hasn't really got any momentum from that first timeout.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, especially he did take the first time out. I thought he was good at 5-1. But then Ryler really stayed focused and did not let him get any extra points. Moved up to 8-1. And I mean, if you're going to take a timeout in the first game again, might as well be now. Because Ryler is only 3 points away from winning it.
These guys are double partners for this tournament, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe you're right. It is so hard playing your doubles partners. Oh,
Is it?
I hate it. Oh, there we go.
There you go. That's better.
Much better backhand and much better approach. You see, now he was able to move in on Ryler's serve, put that extra pressure, and then finish with a volley.
Sometimes it's just those small adjustments, isn't it?
Exactly. There we go. Much better. Even though that last shot, I think it was not a fully aggressive swing. It was more of a placement with the forehand, wherever Ryler was not, instead of just trying to go through him.
Yeah, that's a much better third from Casey, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, and if we can see, Ryler's balls are just slightly shorter, letting Casey move up. The serve is really big here. I mean, if you can push your opponents back with the serve and get a shorter ball, it helps you move in so much more and then put that extra pressure. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so a much better return there from Ryler.
Exactly. And it's just the momentum of moving through the ball so you can really move in, get to that kitchen line really fast.
Oh, very clever. Ryler de Hart disguises that ball. All right, 9-3.
Oh, wow.
He's just... Oh, that's been called out. I was about to say, he's just... No, it's in.
Oh, I think he called... Oh, yeah, Casey called it in.
Yeah.
Wow, Ryler's really on it right now. He's getting to every ball, really putting so much pressure on Casey. That's a game. In, out.
Yeah, that is a side out. All right, Casey. What can he put together? Must say he's colour coordinating very well with the beautiful centre court here.
He is. It looks perfect. Oh, there we go. You see the problem with dropping the ball short, especially here. It's hard to get it shorter and a little bit lower. I've seen it in doubles and singles. Doesn't really matter, but quite a few of the third shot drops, especially, are popping up, letting your opponents hit the next ball and really push you back.
That is a crazy first game by Ryler de Hart, 11-3. So why is it harder?
I think with these balls, they're a little bit harder than the Franklins that we're usually used to. So we have to make a few adjustments of getting it a little bit softer over the net, really trying to figure out also with the humidity here, how deep we can hit the ball, how short we can hit the ball.
So the ball, because it's harder, Domi, does that mean it's bouncing higher?
It bounces a little bit more off the paddle, so you have to adjust and hit it a little bit softer so you can place it a little bit better as well.
So if you are thinking about playing tournaments and you're watching this today, it's about adjustments. So it's about where the tournament is, what surface you're playing on, what ball you're playing on. So there's so much to do. And do you cover these in your clinics, these things that you talk about in your clinics? Because you've got a clinic coming up this week.
Yes, no, absolutely. We always talk about these things, especially playing tournaments all over the world. you go from a very cold climate to super hot and humid. So you really have to know how to adjust to the weather conditions, to balls, to different surfaces. I mean, some of them are harder on your knees, some of them are softer. So just understanding how to do and what to do. And then I usually like to start with the basics, just, watching the ball, really making sure that I'm doing everything that I can to control my shots before I decide to look into strategy too much.
Okay. And tell me, where is your clinic this week?
So this week we're going to be at the Hood. We have one clinic on Saturday night from 8 to 11 p.m. and then one on Sunday morning as well, 8 to 11 a.m.
And how do you sign up?
We did post out the link. You can find it on our Instagram. So it will be, oh, wow, what a shot. That distracted me.
The man is on fire, isn't he? Yeah.
That is really impressive. But yeah, please feel free to look at our Instagram. So my handle is Domenica.Turkovic. Then we have Glauca Carvajal Lane. She has it on hers, Tanner Tomasi, and Brandon Lane. Everything is up there. Great shot from Casey. We still have a few spots left, so please hurry and secure your spot.
Excellent. All right. Let's see if Casey can get some points on the board here.
A little unlucky there for Casey. Oh, wow. Wow.
Seriously?
This man can't miss today.
No. Now, the winner of this match goes through to the semi-finals, obviously, and they will play the winner of Brandon Lane and Fook Quinn.
Oh, that'll be very interesting.
And I will feel very sorry for one of those gentlemen if Ryler DeHart continues to play like this.
I would feel very sorry for them too. I mean, he cannot miss a ball, but it is really impressive because all of his shots are just so deep and so powerful. It is nice. Ooh. Wow. What a shot.
Yeah, just finding the line.
I mean, if that's what Casey has to do to win this match, that'll be a lot of work.
0-3.
And a lot of luck too, right?
A lot of luck too.
That's a nice shot by Casey.
Really nice opening the court. I think that's another thing he'll have to use a little bit more, just getting Ryler on the move, because if he is in the middle of the court, he can just put so much power behind the ball that it's hard for the other players to move up. But getting him to the sides at least gives you more court to work with. There we go, nice shot. Casey's coming back, 2-3.
2-3.
Oh, wow.
Just such great net coverage.
Wow, kind of leaving me speechless over here.
Yeah, there, as you can see, Casey with his head low. There is not much he can do right now.
Not much. One thing that I would try doing a little bit more, especially when he does come up to the kitchen line, is trying to go back to the same spot twice, because so far it seems that Ryler is covering left and right rather than, and moving right away rather than trying to go behind them, yes.
2-4. Set up.
Just trying to put too much on that.
Yeah, I believe so. Even though sometimes I do think that hitting the ball deeper makes it harder for your opponents rather than hitting it hard. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that was just out.
Set up.
And Domi, what about in singles? the lob serve. Are you a fan, you know, trying to mix up your serves a little bit, trying to cause the error for the opponent?
Oh, I love it.
You love it? Oh, you love the... I actually do the lob serve a lot too, yeah.
I like to switch up my serve between, you know, slice, just regular, and a lob serve. I try to figure out which players like it, which players don't. I learned my lesson against Sophia to never use that serve again.
The lob serve?
Yes.
Yeah, right, okay.
She likes that one, but then also, you know, against some of the players, it's really good because it keeps them back, or they just give you something short mid-court that you can easily move in on. But, you know, obviously knowing when to use it, how to use it, it's really important.
Because from what I see in men's singles, you don't see much variation of serving. It's usually just hard and fast.
Yes, I think men's singles is a little bit different just because the guys are a little bit more athletic than us, you know, so it's easier for them to move in. So even on those higher serves, they can still work their way up to the kitchen line and just kind of either push it or smack it deep. Both of them could work. But whereas in women's, you see, we don't go up to the net that much anyways. So pushing us back with the lob serve can make it even harder.
Yeah, for those at home watching that are new to pickleball singles, the women's game is very different to the men's singles. Do you want to briefly explain that?
Yes, absolutely. Women's games, there's way less moving up to the kitchen line. There's a lot of ground strokes, so very similar to tennis, I would say. Really trying to keep each other back and then only moving in when you do get that shorter ball. Whereas in men's singles, most of them do come up off of their return. Only rarely you see the serves big enough to keep your opponents back. But the guys usually are really good at working their way up and then covering that kitchen line left and right. You know, they're a little bit taller, they're a little bit more explosive, which definitely helps. Good timeout there, and first side out for Casey again.
Oh, I thought he had him there.
You see, that was the same thing. Ryler went backhand, and then he was setting up forehand right away. I wonder if Casey went back to his backhand, if he'd have a better chance of passing him.
Yeah, we have seen that shot a few times now by Casey.
Oh, wow. Oh, he's there.
That's better. Roller to
Wow.
hearts everywhere.
Wow.
And an Ernie.
That is really high-level singles right here. It's so impressive, especially for 10 in the morning.
Yeah, look at that. White man can jump the kitchen.
6-2, we're halfway there. Oof. And
Now,
a missed serve.
Isn't that funny? I find as a commentator, after a highlight shot, right? A highlight reel shot. For those at home, a highlight reel is when you do an amazing shot, right? And then a simple error happens right after. What's that all about?
So, you know, it has happened multiple times to me too. But I feel like for me personally, I just get so excited with such a good point before, and then, you know, the adrenaline, and then you get a little bit tired, and just you lose focus because you just played such an amazing point that the next point you're not fully prepared for it. You should take a few extra seconds between to kind of set and reset and get ready.
I have seen some players take a timeout after a highlight shot like that, and I think, and I know why, because I see, you know, as commentating, I see it a lot. So I think to myself, it's a very clever idea to take a timeout. There it is again.
That is so good from Ryler. Wow.
Yeah. White man can jump twice in 3 points, right? Yeah, no, very good. I'll have to call him leapfrog or something. 6-2. You know, I feel this particular game, Casey's a little bit more in it. Do you know what I mean? Even though the score isn't reflecting, it seems to be going on a little bit longer. Like Ryler's obviously playing very well, but Casey's sort of holding in there.
Yes, I would definitely agree. I mean, he is getting some of the looks that he wants for sure. But, I mean, Ryler is really not making any mistakes, which makes it super hard on Casey. But the score does not reflect it well.
Consistent, another timeout here. Consistency, for me, I feel is one of the biggest key factors to success in pickleball. Like Amanda Hendry is very consistent. Yeah, I feel like consistent point structure.
Yes, I would absolutely agree with that. I mean, that's why some of the highest level players are where they are, just because they're so consistent. And looking at their training schedule, I mean, they just put so much effort into not missing these shots, always getting their dinks in, getting their groundies in. The third shot drops, drives, doesn't really matter. But the consistency distinguishes the best from average or good players.
And so, Domi, consistency. Let's talk about that for the new players out there and those looking for coaching. Drilling. What's your percentage that you recommend to say, you know, the majority of Malaysian players out there are like, say, 4.0 and under. What sort of percentage would you recommend drilling sort of in a coaching scenario versus rec play?
I think there should definitely be way more drilling than playing games. I mean, personally, I try to do 4 to 5 days of drilling and then 1 to 2 days of playing games. Obviously, the more you train, you can definitely do both every day, but the drilling should still be more than 50%.
Yeah, wow. Okay, well, take note, pickleballers out there. Domi Turkovic drills 5 days a week and rec plays or trains for tournament style play twice a week. Oh, that is a great backhand by Casey.
Really beautiful shot. Wait to get Ryler on the run.
Look at this smile.
With a little smile over there.
He looks a bit knackered, Casey. He's got a very big day ahead of him.
Oh, yes, he's still in all 3 events, correct? Oh, wow. Very nice of Ryler. He called that ball out himself. Really fair play.
Well, it is his doubles partner after all.
That is true.
I was about to say he won't be happy though if Casey takes this set and he's got to go to a third.
The problem of being nice sometimes.
Yeah.
9-3. We're only 2 points away from the match. Ooh. Yeah, it's interesting to see when Ryler uses 2 hands compared to the one. Even that little drop over there was 2 hands. So I do think that more players are consistently working on getting the 2 hands just for better control and a little bit more power.
Oh, just wide. You think about it, I think Casey's probably half Ryler's age.
I think you're, yeah.
Probably.
I think you may be right. Ish-ish. Yes, a little bit older, but around there. Yeah, I mean, I follow Ryler on Instagram as well, and I know how much work he's putting in, whether it's on or off the court. He has that mentality of like no days off, you know, just really doing everything he can. Oh, what a pass. Seems like Casey's getting a little bit of momentum here, playing better. I mean, it's not like Ryler is missing any shots. It's just Casey is really trying to place the ball better and then pass him. Oh, great shot.
That is a phenomenal shot. And did Casey Ryler just raise his hands to the gods then, going, thank God.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Finally.
Thank you, higher power.
5-9.
Well, I think that's a bit of a sigh of relief there for Ryla DeHart, breaking that momentum.
Yes, absolutely. I'm curious to see if he'll be able to close it out now. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Such a great setup for that point. I mean, pushing that ball deep and then going side to side while really covering the net well.
Yeah, that previous shot set that smash. All right, now we have game point for Ryla DeHart. Serving his way to the semi-finals is Ryla DeHart from the USA, beating Casey Diamond from the USA 11-13, 11-5 in a convincing quarterfinal match. Remember, Ryla DeHart will face off either Fook Quinn or Brandon Lane, and that will be tomorrow's semi-finals action. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ballers from all over the world, stay tuned. We will be back with more action from the APP Koala Open. My name is Jeanette Ward, and thank you very much, Domi Turkovic, for being in the booth with me again. It is always a pleasure.
Anytime, Jeanette. Thank you.
All right, stay tuned.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, you know, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of travel, and I understand you have some goals as travel is related.
I have.
Tell me
I
about
told you
those.
my goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes, I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, you know, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a disposable one?
Disposable. I like to just like take the picture, not know, you know, what I have on there, and then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was like March 31st. And I was like, I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm gonna go with my dad, and I'm gonna start playing pickleball. I'm gonna learn, and I'm just gonna go into it. And
this was last year.
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again, the top seed, Sophia Subang, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you do have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day, so when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. Love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading, a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year on that APP tour. We're going to be rooting for that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Subang. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time. Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. It is a beautiful day here in Chicago, Illinois, so come join me. We're gonna play tourist with Megan Fudge. So Chicago is not only the home of the APP, but Illinois specifically was your very first home in the United States, right? Where are you from and how did you end up here?
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Germany. A lot of people get that confused because of my accent. But no, I was born and raised in Germany. I went to England to boarding school. My mom is from London, so I also had that British accent when I was growing up. And then I got recruited from England to the United States to play college tennis at the University of Illinois. And Chicago was the first ever city that I went to in America. Like I have like lists that I want to, things to see, I want to see in different cities. And the bean's been on my list for like way too long and I haven't checked that off at all.
Well, I'm so happy we could help you with that today.
Yeah, when you asked me like, what would you want to do? What would you want to do in Chicago? I was like, the bean is all the way up there.
So you mentioned it's at the top of your list. I know you love to tour, and I'm so excited that you take advantage of this pickleball traveling life. What have been your top things?
Honestly, it's been this incredible journey from like Dubai with the Burj Khalifa to the Great Wall of China to the Arabian Sea to Telford, England to Cayman Islands. It was like, how do I do top 3 or top 5 or top 10? If you told me 3 years ago that this is what I was going to be doing, I would be like laughing. I would be like, okay, sure, keep dreaming.
And I know that your kids make their cameos on your social media quite frequently, and they're traveling the world with you too.
Yeah.
Do you feel like they are appreciating this and taking it all in quite like you are?
I would say they have no idea how special their life has been.
That's fair.
And I mean, I think that's most children. When we were getting back from China last year and we were flying into Michigan for the next tournament, they're like, Mom, like, do they speak English here? And I get it, you know, it was a lot of journey. We went from India to China to Michigan to Chicago. Like, it was a lot at once, and I hope they remember most of it.
Fans actually can follow along on your journey because you are quite the social media influencer.
Story with Intersport, they flew me into Chicago 3 years ago, and they're like, Megan, like, we need you to do more on social media. You have like 1,000 followers. And I think people would like to know what you're doing and like how you do it. And I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, what is this, the APP? They were like, well, we'd love to help you. Let's give you a little bit of homework. Like, we'll get you like introduced to social media. And that's kind of where the experience started. And I saw it as a challenge. I understood why that was my assignment, why that's so important part of my journey, because people want to know what's going on. And I feel like I'm just a vessel to share the good news and share this experience and hopefully create pathways for other pickleball players to come.
So when you're not on the pickleball court or in the RV, what are you doing?
I am discovering new places. I don't know, I'm fascinated by travel and by cities and by cultures. And so I'm intrigued by that. Why is that a symbol for Chicago? Why has it become like that? You know, that's interesting to me because a lot of people obviously had put thought into this, right. And that intrigues me. So I want to know more about it.
Wonderful. We look forward to following the rest of your travel journeys.
Yes. Well, now with the big announcement for the APP, the travels will continue even more so, I think.
Well, we look forward to seeing all of that on social media.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
That does it for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Megan Fudge. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu, and now that I've worked up an appetite, I have a date with some deep dish pizza.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leap Motor C10, part of your journey. Some passengers are too precious for anything less. every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leap Moto C10, part of your journey.
was a hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hot summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes.
We are Selkirk. We are pickleball. Pickleball?
Yeah, pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leap Moto C10, part of your journey.
What else can a telecommunications network do? Can it protect the lives of those that are threatened? Restore livelihoods of communities. Revolutionize a century-old business. Spark careers we never imagined. Rejuvenate traditions. With Cellcom Digi 5G, our network isn't built for connectivity alone. It's built for the dreamer in every one of us, turning bold ideas into everyday reality. This is Generosity 5G. Together, we're building tomorrow.
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving net in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career. And she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay. And that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late. You know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, you know, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot to do.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to like play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you play 2 days of doubles. Okay. And I have to just like really be like, so it's just one more match, lock in.
But today, they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always and just, you know, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh, what a point! Off of the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, I mean, to be one, I think in every division would be my #1 goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all 3 divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
This is for first time. Play, please. We come here today. Yeah, see our goal.
Excited and also nervous.
Actually, this is the first time we combine my band with another band, and then hundreds of people in arts and performance.
Really? We discuss a lot inside the group, in the group chat. If not, this won't happen.
So amazing, like to see everyone like gather here and then like everyone's like enjoying and all that.
Apa lagi yang rangkaian telekomunikasi boleh lakukan? Bolehkah ia merupakan semula kehidupan komuniti? Dengan Cellcom TG 5G, rangkaian kami bukan sekadar menghubungkan anda. Inilah generasi 5G.
We have the GX2 power elongated. Those are my initial thoughts. Right off the bat, I am noticing more pop from the baseline. As I'm moving in, I have good power on my counters, which is really important. Honestly, like comparison to the GX2 that I'm coming from, this just has a little bit more of that added pop that I think we all kind of wanted to see from that paddle. Still super consistent all around with the dinks, with the touch, with the plushness. But I do think that the suspended core that Gearbox advertises for this GX2 power, I do see that making a difference with this paddle. So I'm excited to keep playing with it and tinkering with it, but I'm confident that this is really going to help take my game to the next level. It's unlike anything else.
Take a breath, free your mind. Lift the weight you carry somewhere far behind. Set it free from your mind. Leave your worries far behind. Far behind. Free your worries. Free your worries. Set it free from your mind. Free your worries. Free your worries. Let them fly through the sky.
To click without doubting every link. To browse without worries. To connect with absolute peace of mind. This is what it feels like to be on the network that keeps you secure.
Some days, carrying it all means carrying dreams, hopes, and worries too. And even the smallest helps can make the biggest difference. Because moving forward should always feel effortless. Leap Motor C10, part of your journey.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. It's really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit, and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernese Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years this weekend actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I think I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah, if I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't strong enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm gonna keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong,
but my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Game match, 11-4.
I'm never like disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell. We don't back down. So it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it.
If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right. I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are, and actually I know Tanner would say this, go for three, go for three. So yeah, it would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all. It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and T played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And yeah, going to go back home, see my fiance. And yeah, play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
All right, you guys, Jazz here. Obviously, you guys all know I'm all about the power, but the GX2 power comes in this new hybrid shape. And I'm loving it because it feels like it's compact power. So I have all of the power that I want, but with compact control. And honestly, it feels so nice. Touch, feeling, resets. It feels like butter. I don't know, it feels so good. I feel like I've come a long way in my pickleball career and transitioning from tennis, but I think with this paddle, I think I'm ready.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
On this episode of Off the Court with the APP, Susanna Barr takes us for a bike ride in Central Park. Susanna, tell me where your love for biking comes from.
Yeah, so the first time I really got into it was when I was in college, and I went to DePauw University, and they had a bike race called the Little Five. Oh. It's in Indiana, so it was like the Indianapolis 500. Okay. But it was a team bike race, and it was just like super fun, right? And we would go out and train for like hours at a time, like riding out through the cornfields. We're in Indiana. So I think that's kind of where it started. Like for me, when I cycle, like I'm challenging myself, like how far can I go? How fast can I go? Whatever it might be. And so I think like that's part of it, but then also it's just like you get to see the country, you get to see the world in a different way.
And so you want to bike the Pan American Highway, right?
Yes.
That is a big task.
That would be a big task. I mean, that's like potentially a multi-year task.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be doing it anytime soon, but I would love to.
We're in New York City right now. I know this is your favorite city on the tour.
Yes.
Tell me why. What do you like to do here?
Okay, so I've been thinking about this, and I realized, like, even on my like Instagram, I say I'm an adventurer, but I don't think I really am. I'm an experience seeker. And so being in New York City, there are so many experiences you can have super close.
There's a lot here.
Like that, that's an experience. I mean, honestly, I think that's it. It's like, I'm here to play pickleball, yes.
Yes.
But at the same time, if I can like gain some experiences at the same time, like it's pretty cool.
Let's talk pickleball.
Okay.
So you have a pretty interesting story about how you started pickleball. Tell me that.
Yeah, I mean, I started pickleball about 7 years ago, and it was really just more of like, I want something to do with my son. I was homeschooling him, he was 10. We already bought paddles for my birthday on Amazon, like super cheap paddles. And we literally sat in our car and like watched a YouTube video on how to play pickleball.
You have a little bit less free time now because now you have the Flying Pickle, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about how that experience has been for you.
Yeah, so the Flying Pickle is an 18-court indoor club in Boise, Idaho. And honestly, like, it's so rewarding. It is incredible to see what kind of community we've built. I'm like, where did these people come from? They're playing pickleball all day long. And so we just really wanted to do it for pickleball, like do it, you know, to the best of our ability.
In 2023, you won 24 medals. Already 3 so far this year. What inspires you when you're competing?
When I really think down about it, it's about how did I play? If I had fun, okay? And I have fun when I play well.
Okay, that
right?
makes sense. Sure.
So I know that sounds kind of cheesy.
No, I love
but
that.
like I have to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Because then I'm gonna play better and I'm gonna enjoy whatever the results are in the end.
We're pumping the brakes on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Susanna Barr. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from Newport Beach.
Innovation never stops. On the road, in everyday life, and on the pickleball court. The path to future breakthroughs, it starts by challenging what's possible. Tesla and Selkirk teamed up to create a pickleball paddle unlike any other. Meet the Tesla Plaid by Selkirk. Every angle, every layer, meticulously designed to give players a distinct edge on the court. The result of Tesla's industrial design and aerodynamics expertise, paired with Selkirk's leading pickleball research and development engineering. All court performance as only Tesla and Selkirk can create. With signature technology from the Selkirk lab, this limited edition all-new paddle is only available at shop.tesla.com.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all it's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just loved the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
Yes,
I
mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago.
Yeah.
You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked, something happened. How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball. I'm going to quit my full-time job and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
The new Golden Girls on tour, Shelby Bates and Sophia Seving.
And then I followed it up with another one.
Seving with authority, she and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers from all around the world. APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leap Motors. We are at PLAYA Racquet Sports. Currently on screen, we have the men's senior pro final. Closest to the screen, in the light blue top with the white cap, we have Martin Clark from Australia, and his partner is none other than Yo Chi Xian from Australia, and they are playing the absolute dynamite couple, Eddie and Agasti from Indonesia. Eddie in the black top and Agasti in the white. We will be playing one game to 15. The gentlemen will switch at 8. All right, right, and there are some quick points on the board for the Australian-Singapore duo. Now I get to play the Masters quite a bit on the Asia circuit, and I must say the Asian men are certainly a very high standard. Some of the best in Asia and Oceania region as far as I am concerned. Yo Ji Xian being a very successful medalist with none other than Asian superstar Penny Lee, a former league player from Australia as well. I was fortunate to watch Penny play in Australia a couple of years ago for one of the major teams. Martin Clark to serve. Yeah, and that is what the Indonesian couple are known for. They are known for their fiery, hard-pacing balls, hard-hitting balls, and of course, Martin Clark is known to be able to slow down the ball and control the play. With me in the booth today is, again, I am so lucky, none other than amazing pickleballer, amazing coach, amazing analyst, Brandon Lane. Brandon, welcome to the Pro Men's Singles Final. You know, you're a little bit far away from playing Pro Men's Singles, but I'm glad to have you in the booth, and I'm sure a lot of players at home are looking forward to your analytical view on this match.
Yeah, you know, definitely got some years to go. You know, I'm not that old yet. Maybe moving as slow as them, but you know, I got some years. But yeah, you know, it's pretty cool that these guys can be able to compete at this high level out here. I actually, one of the tournaments I love playing is the US Open, which is in Naples, Florida, and you get to play split age event. So that's if you're new to the game, you know, it's when someone under 50 gets to play with someone over 50, and you know, you get to see all these like ex-players, and it's actually pretty cool because a lot of these pickleballers now, like, you know, for me, I play with Ivan Lendl a lot. He's pretty close to my house, so to play with like a legend of tennis where I came from, it's unreal. So, you know, you can't.
You mean Ivan Lendl?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Pickleball.
Yeah. He lives 20 minutes from me. We play all the time.
Brandon, you've been keeping that from me.
Mikkel Pernforst from Sweden.
Yeah. Player for some time now.
Yeah. No, he's great. Wow, good hand battle here.
Yeah, the Indian duo on the Indonesian duo on the other side of the screen, they're known for their fast hands and their power hitting. Martin Clark here on the right side, closest to screen, known for his resets, Brandon.
Yeah, it's cool to see just so many countries coming out here playing against each other. You know, in the U.S., we usually just play against a lot of people from the States, and it's cool to see just, like I was saying the other day, you know, there's just so many different styles, you know, like in Indonesia, I'm not too familiar of, you know, what's their top sports, but, you know, I've known just from the Asian countries, it's the badminton, it's the ping pong, so, you know, just different technique. The hands are quick and fast, you know, so it's cool just to see all these, like, rad little styles, you know.
Yeah. All right.
So we got a 2 out of 3. Senior final here, correct? Oh, good drive.
No, first to 15.
First to 15.
Yeah.
You know, that was a great drive there from the Indo team. I would love to see in the black. That is
that's Eddie.
Eddie. No, Eddie. Yeah, I would love to see. I would love to see just getting a little more presence up there. You know, I feel like you hit such good drives, you hit such good drops, but as a team, you know, if you're both still on the baseline, you know, there's no threat, you know? Like, if I'm up at the net already, I just see this giant court, I feel so much more comfortable. If I see someone creeping in, that's just making me have to hit a better fourth shot, because if I don't, I'm gonna eat it, you know? So maybe right there, you know, just giving a little more presence, trying to just be a little more dominant up there.
Yeah, and do you think that's because they're aware that Martin Clark has such a good soft game and a dinking game?
Yeah, you know, maybe that's the case, you know, maybe they just want to get up there a little slower, but at the same time, like, test someone else, you know, if someone's showing that, you know, they're playing well over there, try to test out the other opponent, because especially in men's dubs, you know, you can isolate your opponent very, very well. You know, like, you could see it where you might not even see a ball for like 6, 7, 8 points, you know? So you're going to have to get a little more involved, you know, come over. But then you got the risk of maybe someone going behind you, you know? So it's a little bit of risk and reward.
One time out match. Serving team, you have 2 timeouts.
All right, Martin Clark from Australia to serve.
Timing, 6-1.
Good Houdini move there.
Yeah,
a little bit
of matrix.
Looks like an old, gosh, who was the boxer? Very good with the, well, you know, he never really got hit too much in the head, but he bobbled like a little bobblehead. Forgot who that was. Ooh, good ball.
It'll come to you.
Good ball.
Great get.
Wow, I counted 5 net cords there. I mean, just how much luck can we get there? That's good. That's good. I don't know if they're practicing that shot or what, but I need to get maybe some teaching skills on that one.
Yeah, big side out here for the Indos. What can they do? There is one on
right
the
there.
court.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay. So more presence at the net, more aggressive at the net, bit more movement, bit more lateral movement.
Yeah. You're seeing that opportunity, you know.
Yep.
If you're going to reward yourself, you might as well use it.
Yeah. There you go. You can see.
Again.
Yeah, you can see Agassi there really moving a little bit. Although he was not the receiver of the ball, I saw some movement at the net, which creates a disturbance, right?
For sure.
Oh,
There you
that
go.
ball goes wide. Okay, here they come.
They've won last 3 in a row. They're playing a little more aggressive. You know, the first couple points we saw, they were very, you know, relaxed, dinking, playing soft, and now they're playing a little more aggressive, you know?
Yeah, now I believe all 4 of these gentlemen, 1, 2, 3, 4 in the mixed. So they're all, what you're seeing now are the top players in Asia in both disciplines, the mixed doubles and the gender doubles.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, good luck. Boom, there it goes, yeah.
The backhand is just like unreal in some of like these Asian players. You know, I played some men's and some mixed the other day against some of them, and you know, I remember I sped one up and just ate it so bad right in my chest. You know, I'm leaving Malaysia with a tattoo on my chest of a Faculos ball. You know, and I'm just like, yeah. I told my partner, I'm like, we can't go there anymore. This guy's just sitting on it.
Now, that was a great spot there by Agassi. He noticed that Yoichi Shin, he was moving towards the center of the court, saw the opportunity to take the forehand. Let's see if we can get a replay of this shot. No, that's an old one. Yeah, saw the opportunity and has taken that. There it is there. Yeah, nice.
Because right there, he has to cover more middle with his backhand there. So for him to go behind, you know, he's already sitting there. So for him to get him in that chicken wing, we call it, if you can see right there. So
yeah, especially if the ball's gone to your opponent directly opposite you, the odds are it's going either down your line or in the middle where your opponent can cover it, right?
Exactly.
All right, so it is all about patterns, ladies and gentlemen, and ballers out there who want to learn a bit more about the game. Brandon Lane is your man. Brandon, you've got a clinic coming up.
Yeah. At the Hood, Saturday night, 8 to 11. It's me, Glauca, Tanner Tomasi, Dami, Mark. We're all going to be out there, and then on Sunday morning too. So if you haven't signed up, sign up. It's going to be a great time. It's 2 hours of coaching, 30 minutes of exhibition, and 30 minutes of cocktail hour. I mean, come on now. You know, the booze are being poured. I mean, that's probably the main reason you're going.
Stop it. There you go. Now, this was a good side out for the Singapore-Australian duo as they were able to get the serve back. Let's see if they can capitalise.
Wow. Oh, a little bit of a kiss of death.
That's a sorry, not sorry, right?
Yeah, you know, you got to say sorry, but at the same time, it's, you know.
You just don't mean it.
Yeah, because
especially with the Indos, you know, getting like 6 points on the trot, right?
Oh, I mean, if it goes my way, too, I'm not saying sorry.
Will you teach that in your clinic?
I mean, if I'm teaching that, I should be making millions by now because that's winning everyone's game.
All right, 7-7, and a reminder, the gentleman will change ends at 8.
Well, it's a great put away.
There you go. That's the aggression from the Indonesian pair, and that's what we want to see right now.
Singapore is located right underneath Malaysia, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
You can actually drive.
Really?
Yeah.
I would actually love to do that. Just see a little more of the land here. Good ball.
Nice dinking. I like the idea, Brandon.
But he's just on that back foot. When he gets on that back foot, I'm already going, okay, he's lobbing or he's speeding up. So I
Okay.
have plenty of time to react to that ball, you know?
Okay, so Martin Clark there basically read the book.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
He read it like a little bedtime story.
Like a little bedtime story.
Like a
I
little
like
bedtime story. Yeah, you know, I really like, you know, back to the scenario we were talking about earlier where we saw him get chicken winged with that one ball. You know, if you're new to the game, you know, you always want to think about a court as a full like pie here. You know, there's 3/4 of it, and you always want to cover majority of it, which is about 2/3. You're not always gonna be able to cover the whole court, but cover the 2/3. You know, so you're able to get more balls back. You know, don't want to like limit your percentages. And also, I love how the Indonesian team, correct?
Yes.
They're starting to dink more cross court, which cross court is going to get you're going to get your partner more involved. They were dinking a little line, I think, just picking on one person, and it wasn't working. So they're trying to get their partner involved and open up the court to see a little more opportunity. That's not coming back.
No, too many pop-ups there.
Yeah, also dinking down the line, it's a shorter margin. You know, it's hard to get that ball very locked in the kitchen. You know, cross court, longer area, more room for errors. So.
Yeah, 7-8-1.
Wow, unreal.
Oh, tried for that net love again, didn't he?
Yeah, and he's also tippy-toeing close to the border there. But he's got some good balance there.
Yeah, that's clever work there by Yu Shen.
If I was him, I probably would have blown at the ball to maybe get it to go out, because it wasn't that far. Oh.
How's the expression?
You know,
it's passion. How's the passion, I should say?
I feel like, you know, I know we're playing here at this high level, but at the same time, you know, you got all the fans in the crowd. You know, give them something they're coming here for. You know, give them a little expression, give them something to laugh at. You know, win or lose, you know, show something. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, actually, I think I picked up a bit of a foot fault on Martin Clark before, so well done to referee Jeremy there for picking up that one. See, unlike the pros division, did you see Martin Clark did not complain to the referee? No, I didn't do a foot fault.
I think he's already complained enough in his life. He's at the point where, hey, man, I'm playing pickleball still at my age. I'm going to have a good time out here.
Oh, that just goes long.
So it looks like we're at nines maybe?
Yeah.
Nines.
All right, so Martin Clark and Yoji, they were like well ahead 6-2. What could you suggest right now that can help them? Because they are 5 points away from getting a silver medal here. I think the first thing is a timeout, which they've just done.
Yeah, you know, slow the game down here. You know, if someone's winning like 2-3 points on me, I'm taking a timeout, try to break a little momentum. The Indonesian boys, I mean, they're playing aggressive. You know, I think they're capitalizing. They're starting the firefight. You know, I think with Singapore and Australia here, I think maybe test them out a little. You know, like they get into the dink battles, but they're not initiating. They're just waiting. You know, they're trying to counter. You know.
So what I've seen as well is I've seen Eddie has been in quite a few dink battles already and has been quite successful. I haven't seen a guestie do too much dinking so far. So potentially, if I'm Clark and Xian, I'd try and maybe initiate some dinking to that one and test it out. Because you know what? You got to try something at this stage,
Yeah, you're right. There's been a lot of cross-court battles been on the left side, not too many on the right side, you know? Sometimes if I'm not hitting too many balls and then I guys are hitting some and it gets tight in the match, might start having a couple errors. So
we can see Clark playing on the left here.
like I said, you know, maybe be a little more aggressive. I'd like to see him maybe hit a couple bigger serves, drive a couple, you know, try to get up to the net a little earlier, cause some chaos, you know, put a little more pressure on them. I feel like they're getting a little too comfortable over there. You can't miss. You gotta make him play. Gotta make him play for sure.
And a little bit more energy from the Singapore Australian duo, as we said, maybe a little bit louder, right?
Yeah.
Give the crowd what they want. I love the passion of the two Indonesian players.
So in Singapore, is it the language I heard they speak what? Mandarin, English?
A lot of English.
A lot of English.
Yeah, a lot of English. I was there recently. Oh, more net love.
At this point of the game, I'm not even saying sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just taking that point.
Brutal. You are brutal, Brandon Lane.
I'm taking that point and I'm smiling right at him.
I'm going, yeah.
I'm fist pump. I'm everything.
Mark Taylor would be following you.
I'd like to see him go cross. Oh, the reset game?
Oh,
I shouldn't have said
close.
anything. Shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, you wanted a reset in there, didn't you? And unfortunately for Martin Clark, just touching the tape there. Okay, serve is now with Augusti. Let's see.
Yeah, even though they're still down right now, you know, to be at 10-11 instead of 10-8, that's putting a little more pressure on this team. Because now it's like, okay, they've got back a couple points. What do I need to do? How do I need to change things?
Look, I really like that pattern there, taking Eddie out nice and wide, and then Xian finding the middle ball, dink.
I actually am a big fan of the run around on the forehand side. Maybe next time, instead of Eddie trying to speed up because they're closing that middle, maybe a roll hard because he's already covering middle and he can go behind him.
Ooh, lob serve, I like it. ATP not to be.
He missed it though. I think he missed it. Oh, he had it. You know, points like this where you know every ball matters right now. He had to play ping pong. Just the way he drops in that first speed up, it's just like it. You could tell just the style of players out here who comes from which background. Oh no.
Oh no. Some valuable mistakes. And this, do we see another time out here? Maybe they only get one time out because they're playing 15.
I heard senior pro, they get 3 timeouts.
Oh, stop it. Brandon Lane. We seniors, we're going to come after you.
I mean, come on. They need all the break they can. Come
You're
on.
going to have to play the Americans next year with me then, as a punishment.
Well, I heard they give the Australians an extra one too. So.
Hey, come on, we're tough. Boom, put away and avoided the kitchen line. No foot fault, dancing his way through. Martin Clark from Australia.
Yeah. No, this is
That's a good serve. Yeah, it's a great serve. Look at that. 2 points away from victory, the Indonesian duo. They're like Batman and Robin, these two.
Yeah. This is a good combo here. I would love to see. I'd love to see them get to.
Yeah, I think that, can we try and get a replay on that? I think it was wide.
It's hard to tell because he was in the middle of the screen there. Is there, I wonder if we can see it. Hard to tell.
Oh, there's a banner at the bottom of the screen there. All right, match point here for the Indonesian duo. Will they be taking home gold? Yeah, that's it. I want to see some more dinking that way. Ooh, side out.
This is big now, you know. You just did a 4-point run. You're at 14-10. Now it's, you know, now it's like I got nothing to lose.
Hey, you think the World Pickleball League's stressful, Brandon?
Oh,
Try and be a master here at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh, all right.
We need to get at least 1 or 2 here, just to put a little more pressure on these guys. Looks like these guys are huffing and puffing, though. Oh, that's a great spot. That's just a good spot. Caught him real good there.
Yeah. You know, I'd like to see the Aussie-Singapore duo use behind Agasti a little bit as he is hovering quite significantly in the middle. Ooh. Here we go.
If I'm them, I'm playing my Indo guy in the black here because 2 balls he's missed in a row. Let's see if they go to him again. Let's see. Yep. But hey, it's a whole different game though. 12-14 is a little tighter than 14-10.
All right. Can the Aussie-Singapore duo, can they fight? And there it is, the gold medal of the senior pro final goes to the Indonesian duo of Eddie and Agasti. Yet again, congratulations though to Martin Clark and Yuji Shen from Singapore. A fabulous run today to get through to the finals. They have taken out some big names on the outside courts here, and yeah, some great fun. Brandon Lane, thank you very much for sitting in and giving your amazing analytical insights. I'm sure all the senior pros out there will be very thankful, and thanks very much at home watching, and we'll be back shortly. We have some big action, quarterfinals, pro action happening right after this.
Or they're going to hunt me down.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leap Motors C10, part of your journey.
Hi, I'm Christine McGrath, and I'm here to talk about the X40 ball. It has a great color, so it's very easy to see. I also love that this Franklin X40 ball comes in pink. It's a one-piece ball, so there's no seam, and it bounces very consistently. and I also love that it's very durable, so that I can go through several clinics and it lasts the whole time.
Welcome to Malaysia, a land where people of different races, different religions, diverse cultures, vibrant traditions, and beautiful stunning landscapes come together in perfect harmony. Let's take a journey to uncover what makes Malaysia truly extraordinary. We begin with Kuala Lumpur, the vibrant heart of Malaysia, where the iconic Twin Towers rise above a city that truly has it all. Modern skyscrapers blend seamlessly with rich traditions, and every turn reveals something new, something unforgettable. Step into a world where art, light, and technology create experiences beyond imagination. Dive into discovery at Aquaria. Take in breathtaking views from KL Tower. And marvel at the stunning architecture of the city houses of worship. Step back in time to the Sultan Abdul Samad building, where history echoes through its majestic walls. Kuala Lumpur is a paradise for shoppers, offering everything from high-end brands and local designers to traditional craft markets that bring artistry to life. From fashion runways to events and festivals, Kuala Lumpur is always alive with a celebration of creativity and tradition. And of course, the food. Experience freshly cooked street food and indulge in fine dining that brings Malaysia's diverse cuisine to life. Just a short drive from Kuala Lumpur is Putrajaya, the federal administrative capital of Malaysia, a city of grandeur, where magnificent buildings and tranquil waterways coexist in harmony. Iconic landmarks evoke a sense of awe and wonder, where city charm meets nature's quiet escape. But beyond its majestic structure, Putrajaya offers a truly calm and serene escape from the city's hustle and bustle. And as we journey to the outskirts of Kuala Lumpur and Putrajaya, the state of Selangor beckons, where every journey is a story waiting to be told, offering adventures for every kind of explorer. Feel the rush of adrenaline as you paddle through Selangor's beautiful rivers and natural surroundings. Experience the magnificent sky mirror in Kuala Selangor, where nature and history share the same horizon. Slow down time by visiting lush paddy fields in Sekinchan and absorb the serene setting. Pause and make a wish at Sekinchan's wishing tree. Some of the best hiking trails in Malaysia are in Selangor, rewarding you with spectacular views from the top. Immerse yourself in rich culture and traditions brought to life through spectacular shows. Discover heritage stories at the Malaysian Chinese Museum. Indulge in everything from great street food to fine dining. Enjoy the burst of freshness straight from the orchards. No visit to Selangor is complete without tasting the world-famous satay kacang and the king of fruits, durian. These delicacies are just the beginning of the culinary journey that awaits you. Exciting theme parks offers endless adventures and entertainment for everyone, where every moment is worth sharing. Get closer to gentle creatures in a playful, hands-on experience. Step into a playground of thrills, where every age finds adventure. From giants of the past to wild safaris. From heart-racing tracks to splashes of fun. Soaring views and flavors to savor. Every moment here becomes a memory. Bright lights bring endless wonder before the coast calls you to unwind, where Avani offers serene escapes with stunning views. And for thrill seekers, nothing matches the roar of MotoGP. Then, slow the pace down. Visit the Grand Blue Mosque, the serene Chinese temples, and the iconic Batu Caves. Discover how many races live in harmony in this beautiful nation. Next, we journey to PARC. A state of breathtaking landscapes, where tranquil rivers invite you to kayak. Forest trails lead to hidden wonders, and glamping under the stars let you truly uncover its beauty. Where nature and history share the same horizon. From its iconic caves to the second longest river in Peninsula Malaysia, every natural wonder here is a sight to behold. Wonder awaits around every corner, with nature's beauty at its heart, taking your breath away. Unwind in soothing hot springs. Seek thrills in playful escapes. And discover timeless stories in its sacred landmarks and museums. Whether you explore its majestic caves or embrace its serene landscapes, PARC offers an escape like no other. For those who savor the simple pleasures of life, PARC is a feast for the senses. its vibrant markets brim with hidden gems, delightful flavors, and uniquely crafted souvenirs. Indulge in the local delicacies and let the enticing aroma of traditional kitchens guide you to an unforgettable culinary journey. From nature and adventure to shopping and food, PLAYA offers almost everything you could want, all in one place. From the rich history of its old mining towns to the vibrancy of its modern city, PLAYA still preserves the vibrant cultural architecture that makes it unique. From the land of tin mining to the Pearl of the Orient, Pulau Pinang celebrates diversity from every corner. Its street food tantalizes your taste buds. While its culture brings its past to life, shaping the present in vibrant ways. As you stroll through colorful streets, there's always something to see, something to taste, and something to learn. Explore grand temples, mosques, and churches side by side, where diverse faiths thrive, and uncover adventures that brings the city's vibrant energy to life. Every bite, every corner, and every smile reflects the harmony of its culture. Pulau Pinang's natural beauty invites you to explore hidden beaches and jungle trails, where nature unveils its secrets in the rustle of the trees. Whether it's the panoramic views from Penang Hill or the quiet charm of the countryside, this island offers a contrast of experiences like no other. We wander into Kedah, exploring verdant rainforests alive with the hum of nature, where trails lead to hidden gems and the promise of adventure. This is a land of endless paddy fields, swaying gently in the breeze, painting a mesmerizing landscape that stands the test of time. Experience the kindness of its people, take part in timeless traditions, and admire a legacy that has endured for generations. From the rich flavors of local delicacies to the graceful movements of traditional dance that brings its heritage to life, it reveals an iconic landmark where human creativity meets the beauty of nature, leaving every traveler with unforgettable memories. Experience the serene charm of nature, where tranquil landscapes and timeless village life bring history, culture,
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world. APP Kuala Lumpur Open brought to you by Leap Motors. Leap Motors are the official sponsor for this event. We are quarterfinals day. Come on down to PLAYA Racquet Club here in Kuala Lumpur and check out some of the best pickleballers from 28 countries around the world. We will have up next on centre court pro women's singles quarterfinal action. Kat Stewart from the USA playing Rose van Rijk from the Netherlands. This is going to be an epic singles match. These ladies are both well accomplished on different parts of the world in this particular discipline. Rose van Rijk is one of the queens of Asia, Oceania. She was one of the top players spending a year or so in Australia. Kat Stewart, top 5 pickleball singles women in the world. So my co-commentator, analyst for this event, Brandon Lane, says. Brandon, welcome back.
Hey, how we doing? It's good to be back. I didn't leave, but I'm still here.
Yeah, you didn't leave. Nope, nope. Oh, you left for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah?
No, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. Like you said, you know, these are the queens of their own little hives, you know? Like, she's got her hive out here. Kat has her hive, and I met Rose actually in Rome this past year when she was playing for the Dutch, and I was very impressed. So I'm very excited to watch this match here.
Yeah, we will be playing best of 3 games to 11, win by 2. Now, I am, as I said, well familiar with Rose van Rijk's game and also well familiar with Kat Stewart's game. Rose van Rijk, she will try and get to the net as soon as she can. That ball going long there. Kat, she likes to slog it out from the baseline a little bit as well.
Yeah, what I like, you know, I haven't seen Rose actually ever play singles, so it's good to see. Yeah, I can tell she's trying to just get that aggression going in right away. She's trying to come in. She's probably watched some film on Kat, you know, like she's saying like, hey, you know, I'm not going to be able to go toe to toe maybe all day with her on the baseline, so let's make it a little tougher for me to pass her. So, but I like it, you know, she's missed a couple of balls, but you know, she's trying to get maybe that rhythm of getting a deeper return, and she's trying to put a little more pace here. So. It's just unreal touch.
Yeah, so good there by Kat Stewart.
Talk to. Oh, you'll go.
No, you go.
No,
I insist.
No. Ladies first,
okay.
Remember.
All right, well, Rose van Rijk, for me, has some of the fastest skates in Asia, Oceania region. Such a very quick player. Yeah. But seemingly, Kat Stewart at the moment is just racing her around from side to side.
Yeah, I mean, Kat, it's a different animal today. You know, we saw Kat play yesterday. You know, I feel like some of her balls were going a little short. You know, like I said, we're still getting used to this ball, so I think she's starting to groove with it here. You can tell, like, she's hitting a little bit of a bigger, groovier ball today.
Yeah, I'm just thinking where these two would have come across each other in a head-to-head battle, and I'm not sure if they would have.
Maybe in college. I actually talked to Rose a little this morning before this match. She actually played college tennis at the University of Nevada in Reno. She played there for 2 years, and Kat actually played at West Point. So
potentially there's a bit of tennis history there.
Yeah, there's some tennis history. You know, maybe they saw their first time, maybe playing a college tournament against each other. You know, they're on different sides of the coast. Wow, that's a great ball.
Yeah, that is a great ball there from Rose van Rijk. So Rose is well known for those angles as well, but hey, so is Kat Stewart, right?
Yeah, you know, the thing also is, you know, when you look at Rose when she hits, she's a little more compact in the singles game. You know, I think that's why she's such a phenomenal doubles player as well. Kat, a little bigger swing, but I feel like she's getting a little more shape to the ball. You know, you can see the trajectory is just very, very different trajectory. Rose is more flat. Kat's got a little more shape to the ball. So.
Good ball by Rose. Oh.
She's going to want that one back.
Yeah, she had that whole court open as well.
Yeah, it's just making that extra ball. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just make them hit another ball. Kat was already on the stretch there, you know. I think Kat honestly thought she was going back maybe cross and a little off balance. So Kat got away with that one. But 4-2, here we go on the serve. That's just unreal.
Yeah, that is total control. Again, being able to run Rose from one side of the court to the other. You know, Kat's just spent 3 weeks in India with us, and, you know, it was a pretty heavy schedule for us all. Do you think that is a good thing coming into this APP Kuala Lumpur Open? Like, we were talking about Jack Foster. He got better in India as the weeks went on, and then had a great win over, was it Fook he had a win over? He had a win over Jack Wong, sorry, I think.
Was it today?
Yeah, this morning.
No,
it was Fook. I think it was Fook. He had a win over Fook.
No. I think he lost today.
Oh, did he?
He lost to Jack Wong today.
My
I was the one that lost to Fook.
Oh, sorry. I'm real sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, do you think, you know, leading in, playing in India, you know, do you think that was a good warm up for this humidity here in Malaysia?
Yeah, for sure. You know, the more balls you hit, the better you're going to play. But I think you know, in the game of pickleball, you know, it's still emerging and evolving. So there's a lot new companies coming.
Oh, see, there's those skates of Rose van Rieck I was talking about.
Yeah, you know, I mean, the footwork is unreal right now. You know, if I'm Kat, you know, she's got me 2 times in a row there. You know, maybe not hug the line so much, play a little more middle. You know, let her earn it. I mean, she's earning it, but, you know, maybe keep her a little more honest here. So, but yeah, back to that question, you know, it's, you know, we played with a different ball. We played majority outside. This is outside, but it's a little more inside. So, you know, we got a little more different lighting. We have maybe the ball going a little faster because it's more inside and compact. But no, you know, as professional players as we are, you know, we practice all day. You know, we just have to get used to the conditions and the new equipment. So yeah, I think it's great. You know,
and recovery is so important, right?
Yeah, recovery is huge. You know, being on court all day, especially a progressive draw like this style. You know, like I had to be here this morning at 9. I got warmed up, stretched out, and started playing at 10. And yeah, now I got men's later. I'll actually be here, so I won't be able. Hopefully, someone will commentate on me right now.
And be very kind.
I don't want you to be kind. I want you to be ruthless. I want you just to tell me how it is. You know.
Yeah. So for all the amateur players that are watching this, just a reminder, it is so important to make sure you do your stretches before and after playing pickleball in order to keep playing, right?
Yeah, you know, stretching is huge. I think if I would have stretched more when I was younger, I think I wouldn't be aching and whining as much as I am now. So, yeah, I try to stretch as much as I can now. It's especially in pickleball with all the lateral quick movement. You gotta be flexible out here.
Yeah, that ball goes out. Brandon, a friend of mine, Taya Cross, has a really good Instagram account. She's a physiotherapist and a pro pickleballer. That's Taya, T-A-Y-A-H Cross. And yeah, she has some really good tips from a physiotherapist on how to warm up for pickleball.
Australian?
Yes.
Australian. All right, so everyone out there.
Taya Cross, she's
Taya
your pickleball
Cross.
physio.
She'll cross you up, dot the T's in the I's.
Good friend of Rose van Rieck's as well.
Seems like everyone's a good friend of Rose. Very friendly, you know. I don't know her too well, but every time I talk to her, you know, she has a great smile on her face and good attitude. You know, I feel like, you know, you don't see that too much. Everyone gets a little too serious out here. You know, me, you know, got cheetah hair, got cheetah shorts on. You know,
your shorts match your hairstyle today. I love it.
You just gotta have a good time out here, you know.
Yeah, no, Rose is definitely one of the loved players on the circuit here in Asia, Oceania, and also playing in Europe as well.
Yes. Yeah,
All
she is from the Netherlands, so.
7-6.
All right, 7-6, Rose van Rieck. Well in this game.
She's gone to that spot 5 times in a row. I would love to see Kat try to get up to the net more, but I feel like when she's been coming up to the net, she's just not hitting the best approach shot at the right moment. I would like to see, there's some times where when you see it, Rose is on that back foot, so she's not able to hit the best ball she wants. So I'd like to see Kat try to come in that moment.
Yeah, Rose is having a lot of success in that backhand corner, setting herself up for the next shot.
Yeah, I think Kat's just giving too many short balls. You know, I'd like to see her kind of hit more through the ball. You know, Rose, when she sees that short ball, she capitalizes it. She picks a spot, comes in behind it. Like I was saying earlier, just shortening that court makes it so much harder. Like that ball right there. That's the ball that Kat needs to see more. Just deeper returns. Deeper returns and neutralizes your opponent.
Good serve. Bit too deep, Brandon.
Not too sure. If I was Kat and I had the opportunity to challenge, you know, it's
yeah, lovely return.
you know what they say, ball doesn't lie.
Oh, stop it.
Just joking.
Susan is our local referee here from Malaysia. Done some training under head referee Mark Taylor. Some great experience for the Malaysian referees here. Oh, that is a great ball by Kat Stewart.
Yeah, that's the shots that she needs to start seeing. You know, big balls. Okay, moving her around. It's just so easier. You know, when you go back to the same spot and they're balanced, that's where they can hurt you. But on the run, hitting a ball, way harder. Yeah, to be honest, you know, it's whoever's getting to the net first is winning these points. Unfortunately, you know, Rose popped up a little there and missed that one long. But if you look at it on camera right now, if you get to that net first, you're dominating these matches.
Well, as I said earlier in the broadcast, Rose is well.
Oh my gosh.
Lordy.
The angles.
That was sensational.
I don't know if you know, but Kat was actually a geometry teacher back in the day.
No, I did not
So the
know
angles
that.
for her is just natural.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
That was a bonkers shot, and that is a timeout called by Rose Van Reek, because Rose had a 9-6 lead there.
9-6 lead. Can Swipple. Singles is a game of runs. Yeah, Kat was she was a math teacher in geometry, so the angles are unreal. Angles are unreal.
And you were a surfer, right?
Big time surfer. So yeah, all you Aussies listening, I'm coming over there. Getting to the Goldie.
Oh no, Noose is where it happens, baby.
Yeah.
It's one of the surfing, heritage surfing spots of the world now.
I want to
Noose.
get over there. I got some spots I need to cover. Snappers, Kira, you know, Bells, Burleys.
Yeah.
Definitely want to go down there to Perth, all the West Oz guys, go surf Margies and all those.
Ooh,
so
shark dodging.
Hey, you know, I like to play with the guys in the gray suits.
Yeah, right. All right, Kat Stewart. Let's see if this timeout was effective for Rose Van Reek. Oh,
That's too good.
There's the geometry teacher again.
I got bit by a shark already, so yeah, I got bit right here in my arm and my hand. I got like 20 plus stitches, back when I was 18. I might be cousins with some of them. See the difference of that ball? And if you go back and rewind this, Kat was hitting that same shot, but it was going about 3 feet shorter. So Rose was able to really capitalize on it. She had time. But when Kat's able to hit a deeper, aggressive ball, she's on the run, it's so much harder for her to hit a good ball.
Yeah, and there you go, Kat Stewart taking out the first game, 11-9. Now, that had more twists and turns than a race car track, really, didn't it? Because Kat was up, Rose was up. Now it's, there you go.
No, you know, that's singles for you. It's a game of runs, you know, it's anyone's game. You know, you can get hot and you can get cold. But I'll tell you right now, in Malaysia, you're only getting hot.
Yeah,
I mean, I haven't stopped sweating here. I mean, it's unreal, this place, you know? I don't know if it's, you know, I ate some hot, spicy food last night. I'm still sweating.
Still sweating. Oh, very good.
I'm sweating in my sleep. I'm sweating in the car.
They love a bit of AC in this country as well, right?
But I've been over in the mini mart getting a bunch of coconuts.
Cool.
Just sipping on some nice coconut water to stay hydrated. So
Yeah, it's an amazing little village that we've got here at PLAYA Racquet Club. There's all kinds of food on offer, hospitality on offer. We also have the Franklin store, the Funkloss store, the Selkirk store, the Luz store, so you can come and try some paddles. And don't forget semi-finals semi-finals action tomorrow. Oh, that's beautiful,
It's good
Rose
ball.
Van Rieck. Yeah, that if you want to come along and be in the grandstand court, you'll need to buy tickets, and that is on, let me get my little note, sportsync.asia, 188 ringgit. You also get a tote bag, a PLAYA t-shirt, and some stickers.
it's a deal you can't beat.
Nope.
I mean, if I'm not a player already here, I'm taking that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're not watching this match right now, I mean, this is just inviting you to come in. I mean, these girls right here are phenomenal.
Yeah, that's nice work, Rose Van Rieck. Yeah, well, put it this way, Brandon, for me, I know, as I said, know both of these women very well. This could be a final right here.
Could be,
Yeah.
could be. You know, you see a lot of matches, unfortunately, just the way the draw goes.
Yeah. Well, the depth of the field, the rest of the finals is crazy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. You might see some quarterfinals and semifinals having to, face off earlier in the draw here. But, hey, that's better for us fans. We get to come and watch earlier rounds.
So the winner of this quarterfinal will go through and play the winner of Rachel Lamb and Domi Turkovic.
Which is going on right now on court 6.
And then the other side of the bracket, we have Sophia Seving and Yushia, and then Amanda Henry versus Shelby Bates. So, it's stacked.
They could have played in their backyard in Florida.
They could have.
They didn't have to fly all the way to Malaysia for this one.
Who's that? Hendry and
Shelby.
All right, they live together.
They're neighbors, I think, in the same area.
All right, yeah. A bit like you and Ivan Lendl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a great story. We were playing pickleball with Ivan, and he's coming back from all those years of tennis. So the body was hurting a little after a little, and he went to the doctor just to get a checkup, and he's been doing cupping. Cupping.
Yep.
So the doc goes, "What's up with all these cuppings all over your stomach?" He goes, man, this guy we're playing with, he just keeps body bagging me all day. So he's got like 7 cut marks, but they're all pickleball marks all over his stomach. But nah, Ivan's a great dude. It's actually unreal for him. He was #1 in the world for 200 plus weeks, and for him to call me up and go, "Hey, when we training? When you want to play?" It's like, you talking to me?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man, don't give me that much credit,
Oh no, that's cool. Rose Van Rieck taking a super healthy lead right now. She is 6-0 up. What can you see the difference is in the first half of this game, Brandon?
Like I said before, it's being more aggressive here. She's serving big. She's coming up to the net whenever she can. I mean, and a couple mistakes. Kat's missed a couple longs. She's missed a couple volleys. That's the thing about singles, like I said, right as we cut to the second game, it's a game of runs.
Yeah.
Players get hot. Rose is hot right now.
Yeah.
She's making shots. She's putting Kat to the test right now.
And, my experience with Rose Van Rieck is she's very much a fighter.
Yeah.
Like, she just does not go away.
She's a dog.
She's a dog.
She's a dog.
Yeah. So here we see Rose Van Rieck fighting. But saying that, we both know Kat very well, and she's a fighter.
She's a dog.
Yeah.
She's a dog. I mean, these two dogs are in the pound right now. They're trying to, go to a nice home. They're fending for themselves right now.
Oh my, Rose Van Rieck.
I don't know who to call Sherman Williams right now because we got 2 painters out here.
Yeah.
Painting the lines, maybe a Sherman Williams and Picasso or something. It'd be good to see Kat get a point on the board here. Because going down seven it's an uphill battle right now. I'd love to see Kat maybe get a couple here. Rose doing a good job, man. She's playing big, she's playing aggressive. Honestly, lose the second game, it's like, hey, more pressure to the person to close it out here. You know, I'm just playing my game. That's the thing about Rose. Even though she lost the first game, she's still going big.
Yeah.
And that's what I like to see. You know, like you see some players, maybe they get a little tight or they start to change their game. Rose is just battling.
I think when you know, like 11-9, you are so close as well, right?
Yeah.
So you know you're in that game.
Oh, I see Dami in the corner of my eye here. I wonder who won that one.
Oh, I think she's smiling.
She's smiling. She's always smiling.
She's always
smiling. She's just a little out. It's all right though. She got one. You know. It's all about just getting one more point. It's a little harder. You got to keep holding. I think the beautiful thing about these two women here is just their strokes on court is just phenomenal. You know, me, I had more of a one-handed backhand, so my two-hander isn't as strong as my forehand, but here it's just the backhand, the forehand, you know, like it's just clean. You know, it's like watching, ooh. Rose is definitely liking that net cord there.
Oh, that's a good shot by Rose, painting lines again.
Again, coming to the net, being aggressive. And Rose is doing a good job of, you know, if you look in the first game, when she's up at the net, she wasn't really doing too much with that first volley. It's that first volley that's so crucial because if you don't hit a first volley when you're up there, you know, it can harm you a little.
That's a nice shot by Kat.
She's gone there 7 times now.
Yeah.
She hasn't gotten line once. If I'm Kat, I'm guessing there. Why not, right? Keep her honest. Give her something to look at. If someone's not going one way on me,
yeah,
I'm going to keep going there.
Yeah. And as I said, you know, Rose is so fast. That's long.
Rose is actually Rose told me she's living in Vietnam right now.
Yeah, she's in Da Nang.
So these conditions I heard are about similar. Slow, very hot and humid. So, you know, for us Floridians here, it is hot, but I don't think it is as humid here. So you could tell she's maybe a little more comfortable with the ball striking here. And also, you know, I can tell a lot more players, they play more cat and mouse and a little more droppy out here because it's just so hard to pass out here.
You know, Brandon, I can't feel the aggression from Kat Stewart at the moment. That's better. I can't feel the energy. I can't feel the aggression, you know. As we said earlier, Kat finding that right ball to get to the net and be dominant like we know she can be.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of tough right now. It's like, you know, it's like someone giving you a swirly right now. You know, you can't really do too much about it. You know, it's Kat's just in a hole right now. You know, she can't find a way out of it. You know, she's missing balls. Rose is playing well. You know, you got 2 things going against you. You know, it's one thing if you're playing good and the other okay, maybe it's a little sign of life here. You know, the lifeline's kicking in.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I would like to see Kat just fire up after this point here. You know, like a big come on, you know,
yeah,
or something, just to get the energy fired up here.
There you go, Kat Stewart. Yeah, she seems a little bit quiet for me.
You know, dogs aren't quiet.
Nope.
Dogs bark. They get loud. If you had to say dog-wise, what kind of dog would Kat be and what kind of dog would Rose be?
I think Rose would be something like...
A Chihuahua?
No, I think she'd be something like really cute and fluffy and cuddly.
Like a Pomeranian?
Yeah. Can you see
but
that?
Chihuahuas are cute, but they got a little more bite to them though, you know?
There you go, taking a time out there. Kat, she's like something lean and mean and fast and...
Like a greyhound. Fat, maybe
it's something a bit bolder than a greyhound, I think. Are we really having this conversation right now?
Hey, you know what? If you guys are listening, put in the comments, you know, what kind of dog are we thinking right now, you know? That's a great volley on the replay there.
Yeah, that's a fabulous volley. Like I'm thinking like a Doberman or something, something really...
Doberman.
Yeah, something really secure.
How about myself? Maybe more of like a pug. I'm a little pudgy sometimes, but I'm a...
What's the spotty one?
I snore a little too when I sleep.
What's the spotty dog?
French bulldogs?
Doberman? No, Dalmatian.
Dalmatian.
Yeah, like a Dalmatian, a big cuddly Dalmatian.
Yeah. I think maybe like a...
You're not happy with the Dalmatian, are you?
A wiener dog.
Sausage dog. Yeah, that's better, Cat Stewart.
Cat went cross there. She went cross.
Yeah.
First time she went there. So now if I'm Rose, I'm going, okay, she finally went there. Now do I go down the line? You got to think about it. You want to keep your opponent guessing. Remember that. If you are out there listening right now, don't give your opponent the same shot. Don't just keep it simple. Keep them thinking.
Oh, good shot.
Again, Kat, she went cross again. Rose hasn't gone down the line that much. She likes that cross-court ball. Kat has guessed right twice. Looks like her mixed partner, Ronan, just went over there and chatted with her for a little.
Yeah. When Kat was commentating with me earlier, I think it would have been yesterday, we were talking about how important it is to have someone on the sideline in singles sometimes just to give you a bit of perspective and just to give you another set of eyes.
Yeah, even if it's, for instance, shout out to my boy Rick. He came in from Shenzhen. He came in here. He films me, and he works with Vatic Pro, and shout out Vatic Pro, great paddle there. Thanks for helping me out all these years. But I would say he's a solid 4 or 5. But you know what? The last 2 days, his pickleball knowledge might not be the same as mine, but he's like, hey B, good shot. Hey, get the next one. It's that positive energy you just want to hear from. Makes such a difference being by yourself and being with a team.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes, as we know, not all the best support crew or coaches are the best pickleballers or tennis coaches or something like that. Now, Rose van Rieck just had the opportunity to close that game out, but unfortunately her serve hit the net. Kat Stewart, can she hold on here? Get some more points on the board. Oh, no, stop it. Rose van Rieck has got that. Oh, well done. What a great rally by both players.
I'm thinking Greyhound after that, man. She was on the wheels, moving quick. I don't know about you, but I'm getting hungry again.
Yeah, we went through this yesterday, didn't we?
I might have to get some bubble tea again. That bubble tea it was called Pad Cow something. I think it's more of a Thai meal here. Ooh. That right there, like we talked about yesterday, the eye of an eagle. To be able to let balls go is unreal, especially at 6'10". 7'10", Rose is probably thinking right now, how can I miss a serve at game point?
Yeah.
And now she's going, look at the score line right now. And now she's down. Now it's 8-10. Little things like that can happen. I played Fook today. Great job, Fook. You played phenomenal. Good luck in the semis. I had 10-8. Missed a forehand. It was just an approach shot. I had a great serve. He stayed back. Missed a forehand just right at the tip of the net. And he hit phenomenal shots to come back and beat me 12-10 and then got me 11-7 in the second one. But it's that one ball when you're so close and you're going, oh man. It starts thinking. You start thinking a little, when you just got to be the goldfish. The 10-second mindset, forget about it. I don't know if you knew that. Goldfish have 10-second mind capacity.
Yeah, I think I did. I think I remember hearing that somewhere.
I've been told I'm a goldfish, but, about some things, but we won't go there. Usually my wife's telling me that one.
What's your favorite discipline, Brandon? Is it singles, is it mixed, or is it men's dubs?
My wife might hate me for this one, but it's got to be mixed. I like playing with the ladies, you know? No, you know, I like singles. You know, I came in playing singles from tennis. I have probably my best career wins in singles. And but no, probably mix. You know, it's I'm getting a little older on the court. You know, my body's not able to move as fast as it as I like. So doubles is it's getting fun. You know, I get to play with a teammate. Wow, this is a. Ooh. So it was 5-10. Kat did a great job. Rose, it's a way different story now at 10-9. So I'm curious to see what happens here. If she plays it safe or she plays big. It's a different serve she's hitting here.
Yeah. Who's going to be first to get to the net? It's Kat Stewart.
You know, Rose is she's playing a little more tentative here. A little more tentative. She's
yeah,
not,
the serve wasn't really
she's
big.
She's not ripping the ball like she was earlier. If I'm Rose, I'm playing that same game. That's how I've been winning points. Don't change. I think you can see Kat get in right away here. I think you're going to see her serve a nice big ball, come in behind it.
Oh, no.
Ooh, that's just too good. That's a good ball
yeah,
from Rose.
Yeah, that was a great ball from Rose.
Like I was saying before, it was it's making your opponent play another ball. Make them play another ball. Like, let's say she misses on the net, it's 10-10. She makes her hit one more and she made the mistake.
Yeah, Kat's footwork didn't seem to be there.
Oh,
it is
man.
game 2, 11-9. This is a mirror image. Reverse. Hang on, this is my ADHD. Is it mirror image or reverse mirror image?
Maybe it's a reverse mirror image.
Yeah, maybe, of game 1.
Or it's a mirror reverse image. But yeah, we got 11-9, 9-11 here. I mean, this is going the distance. This is what the fans want to see, though.
Yeah, this is what I want to see, definitely. And I know that there's a few shots in there that both ladies would like to take back. So what will they bring to game 3? Both sides are chatting to their respective teams right now. Stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break, Brandon Lane and myself, and we will be back with game 3 in a matter of a minute.
Hopefully back with some food as well.
Timing, game 3, 0-0.
I gotta stand. I think I'm starting to cramp in my glutes.
Oh, oh! Oh, hurt her elbow.
She all right?
No, she's hurt her elbow. Okay, we are going to take a quick break, and we'll be back shortly.
Ooh, hopefully she did not.
Hopefully she's okay. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, pickleballers all around the world, and so is Rose Van Rieck. Took a wee bit of a tumble thanks to the old geometry teacher, ex-geometry teacher, I should say, but Rose has given the thumbs up, and we are back on court for Game 3 of this women's singles quarterfinal with none other than Brandon Lane.
Yeah, it looks like she, oh my.
Oh!
I mean, geez, we might start calling her Rose Bulldog Van Rieck here, man. This girl takes a tumble, hits her head on the side of a concrete slab.
Well, she's a Viking. She's a Dutch Viking.
And then she goes in here and wins the next point. I mean, jeez. Ooh, would like to. It's little things like that that you gotta. The best players in the world compared to the great players in the world. That's the difference. You have great players and you have the best players, and you can't miss that because those balls, exactly right there. You just can't give free points away. You get a doggy treat right there. So they dump it in the net, and now you miss your serve.
That's nice.
Wow.
Oh, that is amazing overhead. Kat Stewart, let's watch this on the replay.
That was an overhead, but it looked like a sky hook.
Yeah, like a windmill?
Yeah, like an old school basketball little sky hook or something. It's like an old Magic Johnson trick there, you know?
1-0.
1-0. Let's see what Kat's gonna do here. Oh. Like how we just
we just sighed. Well, my thought just
I just don't even know what to say with that one.
I hope she's okay. You know,
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
just had a
yeah,
little
yeah,
bit of a tumble. She's just had some air time. And yeah, my thoughts are I just hope she's okay.
Yeah, I thought maybe because just dropping down to her knees there, you know, maybe from the feet. But I think she's probably laughing too. Like, how can I miss that shot? Maybe a couple visuals, like I said, you know, it is not true indoor, but it's a little bit of, you know, there are some light glares that can pop in here, so maybe she saw that.
Yeah.
So. I don't know if you're familiar with the song, Blinded by the Light.
Of course I am. It's my vintage, my era.
Ah, true.
Yeah, that's lovely play by Kat Stewart, seeing the open court and just ushering that backhand.
Yeah, didn't do much, just put it in play. Looks like we got Jurassic Park going on in the background here.
Yeah, some sort of epic music.
Yeah, hopefully we're not seeing any dinosaurs rolling out of the woods here. Ooh, I don't know if it's the ankle or maybe a little bit of fatigue rolling in. She's looking like she's maybe in pain or a little tired. I'm curious.
Well, you know, that sort of role, seriously, that takes some out of you. And, you know, as we said, she got up there and fought back straight in the point. But, yeah, it can take a little bit out of you every now and again.
Yeah. I think the adrenaline kicked in right after that first point, but now it's starting to maybe wear on her, you know.
And Kat is definitely running her around left, right, and center. And that is also a part of strategy, isn't it, with singles, Brandon Lane, when, you know, you've noticed that your opponent has had a little tweak in a situation or a little alter of momentum, that you can capitalize on that and take your opponent, run your opponent ragged, basically.
For sure. I was there this morning. I think Fook saw me and he goes, "This guy's looking a little older than me, so you know I'm gonna make him move and run." So you know, it's if you're seeing someone huffing and puffing, you know that's for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, make them work, make them move.
Yeah, nice work, Rose Van Rieck, commanding the net. Brandon and I have just had a coffee, an iced coffee delivered, but you would have preferred like a nasi goreng or something, wouldn't you? So.
Yeah, you know, maybe, what time is it, 12? Maybe a beer. Nah. I'm gotta play today. I gotta play some men's doubles and mix. I'm actually gonna be on center here, so you guys can criticize me on the camera today.
All right. So what's your schedule looking like for this afternoon? What have you got coming up?
I got men's dubs with the English lad, Louis Laville, and then I have mix with my my lovely wife, Glauca, later, and we're playing against Ryan Fu. Wow, that's geometry.
Geometry for you.
The geometry teacher is in the house. She's practicing again at the local school here, I heard. No, I have Jack Monroe and Ryan Fu later, and then I have Megan Fudge and Richard. So familiar with everyone. I've played them in the U.S., so that's good guess.
Oh,
and
this is a great rally.
Is she going to get there? No way.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, so I'm familiar with all the games. You know, I just got to go out there and play my game. Today, first time I ever even seen Fook before. I've seen him on, you know, all these Asia tournaments and everything. So, you know, it was a little bit of a kind of like a lesson today to figure out, because in the U.S., you know, everything is just so much faster. Everyone rips the ball. You know, it's a little faster out there. The balls are a little harder. Here was a little more cat and mousey, but I like it though. You know, it's kind of like bringing back the old school of pickleball back in the game. So, but you know, it's always, you know, you play someone for the first time, you got to figure out their game, and I think I figured him out, but it was a little too late, and yeah, he got me. But if you're hearing this, Fook, I'm coming for you next time, buddy.
I like it. APP Japan, right? Which is next stop on the APP tour.
I don't know if he's going, but actually found out he's from Hawaii. You know, I spent a lot of time in Hawaii surfing the North Shore, and so we kind of were talking a little pidgin, you know, a little dialect, you know, talking about all the good spots to get some good food. So it looks like Kat, she's doing a very good job of just kind of hitting more through. And I think if you look at it from the second game, it was the errors. You know, the errors were what were killing her. She just got down so big, you know, being down 7-8-0. It's so hard to come back and battle back. I mean, shoot, she went all the way to 9-11. I mean, that's impressive.
Yeah, what was also impressive there, Brandon, is that ball. Rose was able to put that ball behind Kat at a slow pace. Kat's able to get a backhand behind and get it back over.
Whew. The benefit of having two hands in the game these days. You know, if you look at film from 5 years ago, maybe one person had a two-handed backhand. And now you look at it, there's maybe one person has a one-handed backhand. You know, this game has evolved. Even me just playing for 3 years, I mean, it's crazy the evolve of this game. But, yeah, you know, everyone watching and listening, the two hands is almost like a must. You know, you can do so much more with it. One hand, it's so hard to control with a ball going back. Yeah, like a Houdini.
Yeah, I'm a switcher, and I keep on
like
getting
a Wes
in trouble.
Gabrielson.
I keep on getting in trouble for it too.
You know what? If you're having fun, you're good to go.
Yeah.
So it looks like we have 6-1 lead. Kat with the ball. Would love to see Rose get the ball back here. You definitely don't want to see this keep going out of her favor. You know, she's gone down already 5, and especially playing just at a high level like this, it's just so hard to just get on these big runs.
All right, so we saw this in the first game where Rose was behind, I think it was 4-5 love or something like that. So similar sort of score line here, and Rose Van Rijk was able to get back to 9.
Yeah, I think you're going to see Rose just come up to the net a lot right now. She's got nothing to lose here. I mean, you can tell, like, she's getting a little tired on that baseline. If I'm her, I'm just going to come in. If I guess right, I guess right. But if that's my only go plan, I got to go with it. I got to stand, you know. I don't know if I'm too big for these chairs here.
Yeah, that is absolutely wonderful by Rose Van Rijk. getting the side out, a much needed side out for Rose.
Yeah, speaking about our clinic, we have the famous Tanner Tomasi, 60 seconds down here in the crowd. Kind of an incognito. He's got the glasses on.
Oh yeah, there he is on the sidelines, just out of the camera's view.
Looks like the crowd is getting a little thicker here today.
Oh, Rose van Rieck, take
Unreal.
a bow.
Unreal.
That was an absolute ripper of a cross-court shot.
She did live in Australia for a year or two, so she is a ripper, you know? I mean, we gotta love it.
She's a ripper. Ooh, just missed that one.
There he is, Mr. 60 Seconds down there, talking to Richard, talking to Rick. Here we go. What do we got? We got 6-2 on the serve. We just caught the line. Here we go.
Oh! We didn't know which way she was going to go there.
I don't know what's better, our commentating or our sound effects, because they're pretty spot on, I'm not going to lie. I mean, Rose is just living another day here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going Bulldog now. I'm going Bulldog, man. She's feisty.
Great serve, Rose van Rieck, so deep. Yeah, that point all set up by Rose's fantastic serve, and there she is. She's off too. Okay, so that was the most important part there. Rose has been stuck on 2 for a little bit. On 3, let's see if she can put some more points on the board.
Yeah, that last zoom in of Rose's face, she was looking a little rosy. She's definitely feeling that heat. If you notice, she's starting to go line. She went cross earlier. Now she's trying to switch it up. Like I was saying, everyone, you gotta keep your opponent guessing out here. Don't give them the same ball. Don't give a rhythm, okay? If I'm out there, I want to be guessing. You know, what is my opponent doing right now? Really loving the Jurassic Park theme music in the back here. I think it's just making this match even more dramatic as it is, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, nice dominating the net, Kat Stewart. Both ladies painting lines on either side of the court. If that's what you need to do to win a point here. Again, this could be a final, Brandon. The depth of the field in women's singles is phenomenal here at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
No, I mean, this is unreal. I mean, if you're... Oof,
oh, that's not
that was a
coming back.
statement.
Yeah.
That was a statement shot right there. That was like, hey, I'm here to play. I'm here to make some noise. You know, I mean, this is, you're right. This is like a final. And you know what? sorry. You don't even have to pay to come today. Yeah. I mean, you should be getting the free seating, VIP. You're right here in the crowd. I mean, come on. I mean, the crowd's going nuts right now. I mean, you can't, I mean, this is just unbelievable.
Yeah, Domi's excited. Now there she is, Domi Turkovic cheering on her
into the
good
semis.
Friend. Yeah, into the semis herself. Big friends, there's my friends Haj and Ingrid in the box there. We just can't see them. All the way from Hong Kong.
Hong Kong. Cantonese.
Yeah.
All right. It's kind of funny. Domi's, you know, cheering on Kat. She's being positive, and tomorrow they're going to be dogs against each other because they're actually pairing up if Kat wins this.
Are they?
Yes.
Yeah, right.
So, you know.
Friend versus friend.
Like they say, keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Kat is playing way freer and with a little more to her game.
Yeah.
You know, like every ball she hits right now, she's hitting with a statement.
Yeah.
Different Kat right here in these last couple points.
Yeah, no, absolutely. 9-3 Kat Stewart. Can she make it 10? Can Rose van Rieck fight? Ooh,
it's the depth,
game point. Kat Stewart.
We're here before, though.
Yeah.
We were here before.
Yeah, we have. And as we know, Rose van Rieck is an absolute fighter.
Let's see what happens here.
There it is, the quarter-final women's singles APP Kuala Lumpur Open goes to none other than Kat Stewart, 11-9, 9-11, 11-3 against the Dutch Queen Rose van Rijk. Not her day today, but boy, didn't she put up a fight, Brandon Lane, in the first 2 games.
Unreal performance by these ladies. I mean, like you said, this could have been a final, you know.
And let's not forget Rose van Rijk having that tumble.
Yeah, I mean, she battled back, you know. I hope she's going to be fine. You know, she's a phenomenal player. She's playing in the mixed doubles and the women's doubles later today. So hope she gets some rest, maybe get some ice on that ankle.
Well, she's got the medics over there right now attending to her. So, yeah, there we go. Kat Stewart will be progressing, playing against her very good friend in Domi Turkovic. I hope that to see those ladies on centre court here, because that would be a cracking match to commentate.
Oh, that's going to be phenomenal.
Yeah, so we have, what have we got this afternoon, Brandon? We have mixed and gender doubles in the pro category. So if you are in Kuala Lumpur right now and you are a pickleball fan, or you are a sporting fan and interested in learning about pickleball, come down and watch some of the best pickle players in the world at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leap Motors. Brandon, good luck for this afternoon. Yeah, I'd like to see you. Oh, I will see you on centre court, right?
You will. Don't be too harsh on me now,
No. Oh, as if I could. And don't forget, Brandon Lane is having a clinic at the Hood on Sunday and Monday. Go to Brandon's socials, and there's a link to sign up. I think the spots are pretty much almost full. Yep. So get in, and yeah, thanks very much for coming back.
Can't forget the name, Insane Lane 321.
Insane Lane 321. I love it. All right, go get yourself some lunch, Brandon.
Thanks for having me.
And go get yourself a massage, because we've got massages here. We've got all in the village. Yeah.
A massage.
Massage, yeah.
That's an interesting way to say that one.
What?
A massage.
A massage.
A massage.
A massage.
All right, we'll have to, next time I'm on here, we're going to have to talk about that.
Are you taking the mickey out of my Australian accent? I think he is.
All right, have a good day.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Welcome.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, ballers all around the world. APP Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leap Motors. My name is Jeanette Ward, and we are witnessing quarter-final action here of the women's single pro. On camera right now in the purple, we have Shelby Bates from the USA. She will be playing Amanda Hendry from the USA. Both very good singles players. Amanda in the black coat closest to the screen. We will be playing a best of 3 to 11. So, traditional scoring, side-out scoring. With me for this quarter-final battle is none other than Avery Chu from California, USA. Welcome to the booth, Avery.
Thank you. So excited to be here.
Yeah, this is your first time commentating.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right, so
2-0.
right off the bat, we see lefty Amanda Hendry. What can we expect from this match, Avery?
Be a lot of scrappy battles. Both of them are really good baseline players. So,
and what do you mean by scrappy battles for the viewers at home that are new to singles pickleball?
they'll just go for every ball. They'll run everything down. They never give up. So really scrappy players, really good players.
So that never say die attitude, right?
Yeah.
And do you play singles yourself?
Yeah, I did. I played yesterday.
Yeah. Ooh,
really
she's
good
got it,
get.
yeah. Oh, phenomenal play by Shelby Bates, moving Amanda from side to side.
2-2. Set up.
Now, I was just in India with Amanda Hendry. We did a 3-week stint on one of the leagues over there and got to know Amanda quite well. She was basically playing in doubles, so I haven't seen much of her singles action, but, you know, the word on the street, very accomplished singles player on the APP tour. And how have you been enjoying Malaysia?
Malaysia's been pretty great. Everyone's really welcoming. A lot of really big, they're really big on pickleball too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's certainly a fast-growing sport, Avery. It's sort of reared up around about July 2024, and now we have so many venues here in Malaysia, in Kuala Lumpur, particularly this PLAYA Racquet Club that we have. Avery, is a beautiful venue, yeah?
It's one of the best venues I've been at. It's pretty nice.
Oh, nice. It's a great shot by Amanda. A very low cross-court forehand, of course, Amanda being a lefty. Now, you're right-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about playing a lefty in singles?
Actually, my practice partner for singles is a lefty, so I'm pretty used to playing lefties. But it's kind of the same as playing a righty. You just got to think like the opposite on everything.
Having that time to mentally prepare that you need to do. And look, that is our first time out that we have called by Shelby Bates, possibly just trying to stop the momentum from Hendry. Are you a fan of the timeouts?
Yeah, I definitely am. Amanda's pushing really hard, so Shelby took a really good timeout here.
Yeah, we can see some replays on. I think, though, for me, the scoreline isn't really reflective of the game so far. I think it's quite close, and a good timeout by Shelby, just as we said, to stop the momentum, get some water, take a breather because it is hot. And are you used to playing in these sort of conditions?
Absolutely not. It's 60 degrees and raining where I'm from, so this weather's the complete opposite.
All right, good side out there by Shelby.
2-6.
All right, I'm just having a look at this draw, women's singles. So the winner of this will go through, obviously, to the semi-finals, and they will play the winner of Sophia Seving and Ujair, with Kat Stewart just taking down Rose Van Reek. She will play her bestie in Domi Turkovic. So all games are leading up to Super Saturday, where oh my, what an amazing backhand cross-court by Amanda Hendry. So on semi-final day is the 13th tomorrow. So if you are in Kuala Lumpur and you would like to come along, we are selling tickets for the grandstand at 188 ringgit on sportsync.asia. Semi-final day and final day. Go and buy your tickets and come along and watch all these amazing pros. Get some autographs. Yeah, there you go. Amanda Hendry capitalising again. She moves to 7. All right, if you were Shelby Bates right now, what would you be thinking?
I would just think about extending the point a little longer, making Amanda try to get her to be more tired. Definitely play that baseline more and try to come in on some deeper approach shots.
That's a lovely shot there by Shelby. We're all thinking she's going to go cross court and then goes down the line.
2-7. Kill yourself. Set up.
All right, Shelby needs to defend here and hold on. Good return. I've noticed that Shelby really cuts. Is it a cut? I'm not a tennis player, Avery, so you've got to help me out here and help all the viewers out at home new to pickleball. Is it a cut that Shelby's doing?
Yeah, she's slicing or cutting the ball a lot. You don't really see that a lot in singles, but it's becoming a trend now with returns especially.
Really? And what's the benefit of that shot?
It just, since they have to wait for that third or that bounce rule, it really helps like keep them back and just give yourself more time to readjust, especially if they have a deep serve.
Amanda Hendry not very happy with herself there, missing that little drop. Great serve, Shelby Bates.
Another slice just out though.
Is it changing the pace on the ball, taking the pace away from Amanda? Is that what Shelby's looking for?
I think she's trying to give herself more time, but the slice also is pretty slow, so it gives time for Amanda to come up on that ball.
You're a pickleball coach, aren't you?
Yeah.
I read in your bio when we spent some time at Global together.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because I was super impressed with your play. I had to find out who you were instantly. And that brings up a game point for Amanda Hendry. 10-2. Can Shelby Bates hold on here? Nice, interesting, changing it up a little bit, giving Amanda Hendry something different to look at. You don't often see lobs in singles, right?
Yeah.
Better Shelby Bates, clever pickleball. As you said, now she had an opportunity to get to the net and capitalise on that. Oh, that is just too good, Amanda Hendry. How is that even possible? Look at this. That looks like a winner to me.
Yeah.
How's that possible? Talk us through that angle. Two-handed back, what is that?
Well, when you give an angle, you get an angle back, so.
Okay.
Amanda had a great shot there.
All right, another game point for Hendry.
What a passing.
All right, Shelby Bates, she holds on in game 1. Quarterfinal action here at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open. Have you been down to the Players Village and checked out all the shops, all the Franklin stores and the yummy food and drink up for offer?
Yeah, did you try the coconut pandan drink?
No, I
it
have
was
not.
Super refreshing, super good. I would definitely try it.
Okay, I will be down after this. All right, shall we have an accessory? All right, 410, Shelby holds on. It's like those opportunities, Avery, for Shelby are there, but just not executing them.
Yeah, she's having really good setups, really good deep shots and good approaches.
Yeah, see, that was a great approach there, receiving the ball nice and stable on with her legs. She's certainly not giving up. She was down 10-2, I think. Yeah, again, having success on that baseline, the baseline position, getting Amanda Hendy. Good serve. Yeah, Amanda not making the same mistake as she did last time with that overhead. Brings up our 3rd game point. Is that right, Avery?
Yeah, that's right. 3rd time's the charm. Let's see it.
Well, and we have a timeout called. I'm not sure who called that, potentially Shelby Bates, right? Needs to get that accessory sorted out by Rose Van Reek on the sideline. Girls got to have accessories, Avery.
Say that again?
Girls have got to have accessories.
Exactly.
Yeah, we need all the jewels. All right. And so what have you got on for this afternoon?
This afternoon, I think I'm just going to play some practice games with some of my friends around here.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing too crazy, just having a relaxed.
Nice. And you're traveling with your dad again?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, nice. I met your dad in India. And can you see yourself traveling for more of the APP tournaments?
I hope to play more in the future for sure.
Excellent. All right, can she turn this game point into a game? And there it is, Amanda Hendy takes the first game of this women's quarterfinal action. We're going to take a quick break ourselves and we'll be back with game 2. Can Shelby Bates hold on? Right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 11-5, first game goes to Amanda Hendy. Shelby Bates to serve, wanting to secure a spot in the semi-final here. My name is Jeanette Ward, and with me is Avery Chu, one of the pro players from California, also a pickleball coach. So if you were coaching Shelby right now, what would you be saying to her in the halftime break?
I would have told her to definitely try to extend those points, play more of the baseline game. When Amanda comes up, try to pass her for sure cross court, because Amanda likes to shade a little more to the line.
Okay.
Ooh, what a shot by Shelby.
Yeah. You know, like I can see from this camera angle that Shelby's balls have a lot of shape on them.
They do, for sure. She adds a lot of pace and a lot of spin to it, for sure.
All right, first points on the board going to Shelby Bates. Great angle by Shelby, and wow.
Finished with that left hand there.
Oh, was that a lefty, was it?
Yeah, she's usually ready, but she just switched.
Okay, this is a nice start for Shelby Bates. Two angles, two little short drops. Big return of serve by Shelby Bates there, finding the baseline. Yeah, nice. I think that whole point won by the base, by that huge return by Shelby Bates. What's your favorite discipline? Is it singles, women's doubles, or mixed?
I'm more of a doubles player. Mixed doubles is, I think, more fun for me. I'm not sure, but I think mixed doubles is really fun in general. Singles is a grind for sure.
Yeah, and that is 4-zip Shelby Bates taking control of this second game, so much so that Shelby Bates has, Amanda Hendry has taken a time out to stop the momentum of Shelby Bates. Interesting. What's changed?
Definitely, I think Shelby's more confident more in her approach shots, and she's hitting deeper shots where she can capitalize on more.
Shelby's enjoying the replay in her head of her hand switch there. Do you switch hands?
No, it's something that not a lot of players do. When they do, it's pretty crazy.
I'm a big hand switcher. I was telling Brandon I'm always in trouble for it by my coach. All right, quarterfinal action. Amanda Hendry just taken a timeout. What can she do? Can she stop the Shelby Bates train of points here? There's one. Oh, well, side out. There's a side out there for Amanda Hendry. And Avery, have you had the opportunity to go and see any of Malaysia since you've been here?
I saw the Twin Towers earlier. It was really nice to look at, and Malaysia has one of the second tallest buildings in the world.
Yes, it does indeed. Yeah, they're beautiful, aren't they? Yeah,
beautiful. And since Lunar New Year is coming around, all of the streets are really festive now.
Cool. Ooh, did that catch the line? No, looks like it was just out.
What a passing by Shelby there.
Yeah, again, that camera angle that we've got can really show the shape that Shelby gets on the ball. How hard is that to do, Avery?
On the run, it's pretty hard. Shelby does it super well, though. Super consistent in that.
And how does she achieve that?
A lot of footwork getting there before that ball lands and then just swinging with that top spin.
So it's a top spin.
A little bit of top spin, a little bit of side spin there.
One ball.
Baseline grind. Shelby Bates coming out on top. You know, game one, Hendry was certainly in control, but this game too, seemingly like the energy and the momentum is with Bates right now. Oh, maybe not.
Lucky net winner there.
I think Shelby's had a few of those this game as well. They tend to even out in the end, right?
Yeah.
One ball.
All right, Shelby having a chat about net. How many net cords can she get? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what she said there.
Two ball.
Interesting.
What a cross.
Yeah, amazing cross. The ladies have sort of been staying back a little bit, playing baseline to baseline. What's the hardest slog, not being a tennis player and not playing singles? Is it a harder slog baseline to baseline, or is it, you know, when you're at the net? You know, where does fatigue kick in?
I think for sure if it's like a long baseline to baseline rally, a lot of fatigue does kick in, but sometimes when your opponent pushes that to the kitchen, that cat and mouse game gets even harder.
And there's a lot more lateral movement at the non-volley zone, right?
For sure.
Oh, that ball must have just gone out.
Thanks, Lou.
All right, Amanda Hendry holding on in this game too. Needs to get off two, Avery. Get a point on the board and get some momentum behind her. Good ball. Yeah, great ball by Amanda Hendry, pushing Bates right in that back corner. There, yeah. Yeah, and a nice volley to finish that off. And a nod from Avery. Yep, that was nice, she says. All right, and there she is, off to. Is this a momentum that Hendry needs right now? That's a good return. Look, that was a good return and a great third. There's nothing Bates could do about that.
If I was Shelby, I would definitely take a timeout here. Amanda gaining a lot of momentum here.
4-6. Point.
5-6. Will that be the timeout? Nope. She's going to hold on.
5-6.
Approaching the net.
Point.
All right, and that 6-2 lead has disappeared, and Shelby Bates takes a timeout, as we'll take our own timeout. Avery Chu will be back soon. Left on the clock in this timeout for Shelby Bates. Amanda Hendry, a impressive 2-6 comeback there. What was the difference, Avery? What do you think that Amanda did there to get back in this game 2?
I think definitely there was a mindset change, and now she's looking to be the aggressor here.
How hard is it just to flick that mindset switch?
I think sometimes you don't realize it till it's a little late, but singles is a very hard game where sometimes you're in it, sometimes you're not.
Well, I feel that Shelby Bates is very much an energetic player, a momentum player as well. So I fear that it's only going to have to be 1 or 2 points that she gets. A side out here is what she needs. A couple of great points. You start hearing Shelby. You know, when Shelby plays loud, she's usually at her best.
Definitely.
That's good.
Point.
All right, 1 point ball game.
7-8.
Cut serve.
Set up.
What caused that error?
I think a bit of a delayed reaction there. That ball came slower than Shelby, I think, anticipated. Couldn't get her feet there fully.
8-7.
Oh, that
passing.
Is beautiful return, third shot by Hendry. Almost around the post. 9-7.
9-7. Set up.
Ooh. Tight call there. It's pretty close.
7-9. Set up.
Oh, she's made it. What a great drop shot. Shelby Bates gets her the serve back. Ooh, what a great return.
That's a great return, nice and deep.
You notice Shelby didn't cut the serve then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
9-7.
Ooh, just gone wide, which brings up game point for Amanda Hendry. Will she be going through to the semi-finals? Only time will tell, 10-11. How many serves would you recommend players have up their sleeve, Avery? 2 or 3 different types of serves? There it is. Ooh. Amanda Hendry takes that out. She will be going through to the semi-final, and she will be playing the winner of Sophia Seving or Ujair. Wow. What do you think?
A great match, really good points between them. You can tell a lot of the momentum shifted in between the second game especially.
Absolutely. And just to finish that question before you go, Avery, for your students and the viewers at home listening that are new to pickleball, how many serves would you recommend to have up your sleeve?
I would recommend having at least 2 if you want to have. I know some players that have like 5 different serves but only utilize maybe 2 or 3 in a real match. But definitely having like a couple of serves are really helpful to just like surprise your opponent and just change up the momentum and rhythm.
Yeah, and how many do you like to use?
I have 2 I use regularly. Sometimes I use a 3rd short serve just to like surprise my opponents.
Right, okay. Well, Avery Chu, it was an absolute pleasure to have you in the commentary booth today for that women's quarterfinal. I look forward to seeing you play a lot more. I love watching you play. You are a young, up-and-coming superstar from the US, and Oh, we got cameras coming everywhere. So thanks very much. Your insights were invaluable. I hope you enjoy Malaysia, and we hope to see you back here one day.
Thank you. Have fun.
Take care. Bye.
Welcome to Malaysia, a land where people of different races, different religions, diverse cultures, vibrant traditions, and beautiful stunning landscapes come together in perfect harmony. Let's take a journey to uncover what makes Malaysia truly extraordinary. We begin with Kuala Lumpur, the vibrant heart of Malaysia, where the iconic Twin Towers rise above a city that truly has it all. Modern skyscrapers blend seamlessly with rich traditions, and every turn reveals something new, something unforgettable. Step into a world where art, light, and technology create experiences beyond imagination. Dive into discovery at Aquaria. Take in breathtaking views from KL Tower. And marvel at the stunning architecture of the city houses of worship. Step back in time to the Sultan Abdul Samad building, where history echoes through its majestic walls. Kuala Lumpur is a paradise for shoppers, offering everything from high-end brands and local designers to traditional craft markets that bring artistry to life. From fashion runways to events and festivals, Kuala Lumpur is always alive with a celebration of creativity and tradition. And of course, the food. Experience freshly cooked street food and indulge in fine dining that brings Malaysia's diverse cuisine to life. Just a short drive from Kuala Lumpur is Putrajaya, the federal administrative capital of Malaysia, a city of grandeur, where magnificent buildings and tranquil waterways coexist in harmony. Iconic landmarks evoke a sense of awe and wonder, where city charm meets nature's quiet escape. But beyond its majestic structure, Putrajaya offers a truly calm and serene escape from the city's hustle and bustle. And as we journey to the outskirts of Kuala Lumpur and Putrajaya, the state of Selangor beckons, where every journey is a story waiting to be told, offering adventures for every kind of explorer. Feel the rush of adrenaline as you paddle through Selangor's beautiful rivers and natural surroundings. Experience the magnificent sky mirror in Kuala Selangor, where nature and history share the same horizon. Slow down time by visiting lush paddy fields in Sakinchan and absorb the serene setting. Pause and make a wish at Sakinchan's wishing tree. Some of the best hiking trails in Malaysia are in Selangor, rewarding you with spectacular views from the top. Immerse yourself in rich culture and traditions brought to life through spectacular shows. Discover heritage stories at the Malaysian Chinese Museum. Indulge in everything from great street food to fine dining. Enjoy the burst of freshness straight from the orchards. No visit to Selangor is complete without tasting the world-famous satay kacang and the king of fruits, durian. These delicacies are just the beginning of the culinary journey that awaits you. Exciting theme parks offers endless adventures and entertainment for everyone, where every moment is worth sharing. Get closer to gentle creatures in a playful, hands-on experience. Step into a playground of thrills, where every age finds adventure. From giants of the past to wild safaris. From heart-racing tracks to splashes of fun. Soaring views and flavors to savor. Every moment here becomes a memory. Bright lights bring endless wonder before the coast calls you to unwind, where Avani offers serene escapes with stunning views. And for thrill seekers, nothing matches the roar of MotoGP. Then, slow the pace down. Visit the Grand Blue Mosque, the serene Chinese temples, and the iconic Batu Caves. Discover how many races live in harmony in this beautiful nation. Next, we journey to Perak. A state of breathtaking landscapes, where tranquil rivers invite you to kayak. Forest trails lead to hidden wonders, and glamping under the stars let you truly uncover its beauty. Where nature and history share the same horizon. From its iconic caves to the second longest river in Peninsular Malaysia, every natural wonder here is a sight to behold. Wonder awaits around every corner, with nature's beauty at its heart, taking your breath away. Unwind in soothing hot springs. Seek thrills in playful escapes. And discover timeless stories in its sacred landmarks and museums. Whether you explore its majestic caves or embrace its serene landscapes, PLAYA offers an escape like no other. For those who savor the simple pleasures of life, PLAYA is a feast for the senses. Its vibrant markets brim with hidden gems, delightful flavors, and uniquely crafted souvenirs. Indulge in the local delicacies and let the enticing aroma of traditional kitchens guide you to an unforgettable culinary journey. From nature and adventure to shopping and food, PLAYA offers almost everything you could want, all in one place. From the rich history of its old mining towns to the vibrancy of its modern city, PLAYA still preserves the vibrant cultural architecture that makes it unique. From the land of tin mining to the Pearl of the Orient, Pulau Pinang celebrates diversity from every corner. Its street food tantalizes your taste buds. While its culture brings its past to life, shaping the present in vibrant ways. As you stroll through colorful streets, there's always something to see, something to taste, and something to learn. Explore grand temples, mosques, and churches side by side, where diverse faiths thrive, and uncover adventures that brings the city's vibrant energy to life.